Alright. I am live. I am present and accounted for. How is everyone today? It's Monday, right? You're losing track of the days. Yeah, this is Monday, okay. I don't know why. Lately, it's so hard for me to remember what day it is. I think it's because I just stay up till like 5 AM. And I'm just doing stuff. So I'm just like all over the place, like, which is Tuesdays, Mondays, Sunday. What is it? Right? I already sound like an old man. In my fucking 80s. Gravedigger, you're first today. Welcome to the stream. Good afternoon to you too, sir. How are you? A bit rainy here. Hasn't been affecting my mood, clearly. 25 days, Sunwalker. 25 days, Landwalker. You are correct. And I am almost caught up on Shadowbringers, at least the MSQ. And then we're finishing Eden today as well. I haven't done the near raids. Is there any other story relevant things I need to do other than some blue unlock quests and previous expansions, obviously? But for like main story quest after we finish 5.55, are we completely caught up? Like, is that it, or what? Like, are we really gonna be wrapping up that soon? I thought this would take a little bit longer. Not that I'm worried about it. I'll still be streaming. Current and currently in-game content after we wrap up story streams. But it feels weird to be like this close to caught up. You know, like I didn't think it would be. I didn't think it would take this short amount of time. Well, short in air quotes. Yeah, I would suggest Baja is you have time. Okay. I'll look into that. Stuff always tastes weird to me. God damn. Well then, Ale Hill. Yes. So as per usual, we're gonna be starting at the 10-minute mark with the stream. So we got another 7 minutes on the clock before we get underway with the stream and getting. We're gonna go first. I gotta go back to Eden, I suppose. Actually, that begs a question in my mind. Where do I go? I think it's back to the Crystarium, right? Because no, right. Crystarium, boom. Yeah, because we're gonna start with doing the Eden content. We're gonna get through the last 4 bosses of the Eden raids, and once we do that, it's on to 5.4. In that exact order. Separate story, but very good, and the zones and raids there are fun and challenging. Nice. 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 You started a machinist today. If you haven't yet, try it sometime. Very fun. It starts off. I did start it already for myself. I haven't gotten back to it in a while. Like I think I only in its class quests. I'm only like, I want to say 3 quests in, maybe something like that. Gold Silence, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. More Swech. Not sure if I spelled it correctly. Or Mordsock. Okay. No, it's you got the first part right. Mord. Well, I think there's a U in it, but the second part is S-O-U-K. No, not K. Sorry, S-O-U-Q. It's a bit weird. Feels so much smoother than Bard. I mean, typically gunners are. Usually gunners in games are smoother, like, on their action rolls, and, like, actually rolling their abilities, at least from most of the MMOs I've played, which, granted, isn't, like, every MMO. But typically, like, using a firearm in the games is a smoother action, whereas bow is more precision and more mobility. Typically, from my experience, but of course that differs. It's not necessarily not only is it not necessarily, it's not universal. Apologize, my dog barks a little bit today. She's been a bit neurotic. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because it's raining. Something about the weather seems to affect her mood. But she's a bit barky. She's already been out. She's already been tended to. So I want a damn legless archer. Well, of course you'll get is the bards. Actually, that is one other thing I gotta do. I probably won't do it on stream because it's probably gonna be really boring, is leveling up my, my crafters and gatherers. I really gotta do that. One thing I'm thinking about doing is once we finish up the MSQ, instead of doing FF every single day, we're gonna do FF one day, then gonna try starting, Guild Wars 2 streams. I'm gonna see how those do. If they don't do very well, then we'll just go back to FF every day. Yeah, I'm just since there's now a lot more laid-back stuff I gotta do in FF after we wrap up MSQ. But, that's neither here nor there. Mini Dockstar, welcome to the stream! How are you? I hope you're doing well. Let me grab something real quick. Copy, thank you. Alright, so, real quick with chat. I just shared, I don't know if you guys can see it, I hope so. I just shared a link to the new Discord server for our community. I finished making it last night, that's why there's no videos today. Because it took me about 4 or 5 hours to get everything all set. Make sure everything is all comfortable and well built. So the stream is up there. I am the stream. The Discord is up. The Discord has been made. I thought about making a video, like advertising it, but that might bring in more randos like quickly. I would like to get like at least 1 or 2 mods before I open the floodgates completely. So throughout the stream today, I'll be sharing the link a couple different times. A couple of different times. I don't know why I did that. I can't explain myself today. Andy Doctor, how are you? Afternoon. You just finished Eden yesterday. Nice. Really? Have you finished the MSQ? Out of curiosity? Or did you finish the MSQ and then went back to do Eden? What am I stepping on? I'm stepping on a rock. That explains that. Yeah, it is. It's very boring content. Another Discord server to add to my list. It's like, Another 3005. I love the weird, random, like GIFs that the welcome bot asks me to use to welcome people. It's like, welcome your new members. I'm welcoming them. They're beautiful people. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Yeah. I'm gonna try and check in on the Discord a couple times a day. One thing that's hard about that, as I'm assuming you guys would probably figure, is you know, I'm so busy with getting ready for streams, trying to edit videos together, trying to. One thing I'm definitely trying to do right now is to try to conceptualize content I want to do once I'm wrapped up and once I've not necessarily completely caught up with other players, but there's some guide videos I'd like to make for newer players and stuff like that, recommendations, do's, nots, things like that, content like that. I want to start doing that instead of just like pure pure reactionary content. I know that sounds weird to say because it sounds wrong, but you know what I mean, like just me experiencing everything new and fresh. Once I've gone with enough experience, like one video I'm trying to figure out about doing is a guide on tongue-tied. I'm trying to figure out doing a guide for company seals, because it's actually a very simple guide, and I think honestly I probably don't. A lot of people probably don't need a video on it, but it might be good content, might be good zone, just for the occasional person who's just a little confused or not sure. I wouldn't mind making a video just throwing it out there, like, hey, you know, early leveling, just do spam fates, and once you're like post level 50, just unsync your character down and do lower level dungeons for the green or better gear, and then then also rank up in your grand company to, I think it's first sergeant or second, and then you gain access to expert deliveries, and once you gain access to expert deliveries, you can then sell your green and blue junk gear for company seals. Meaning you don't have to do fates for that shit no more. Now, that's a very simple guide video I'm thinking about putting together and doing some other ones as well as I could, again, continue to garner experience. Nisu Sashiel, welcome, NSU Sashiel. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Evening, Toyoto. How you doing? There's a lot of Discord channels. Not really. Wait. Can you see the? You shouldn't be able to. But can you see the spoiler chats? You shouldn't be able to. Not if you're just an adventure, unless you already gain access to your. Did you already... Okay, yeah, so you did. Okay. So you can see those. Yeah. Actually, it's not that many compared to my, I guess now it's my private Discord server with my old friends. We have way more chats than that. Less categories, but a lot more chats. So, kinda... doesn't really even out there. But it's not really not that many. And you got the general ones, then you got the FF specifics, and then, yeah, there's really not that many. I wouldn't say completely. Like, have you been on Bun Stuff HQ, that's Zeppela HQ's Discord? I'm on hers, just not because I know her or anything. I'm on there just as a casual friend. No, again, not a friend. Why did I say that? As a subscriber of hers. And I don't know why I said friend. That would. I don't know, my brain. But I'm over there on her Discord, and she has way more chats, actually. Unless I'm remembering wrong. No, I think it adds out to about the same, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Yeah. Farming 80 relics. Nice. How's that going? Also, reminds me. You're right, we have to go to Mold Sock, not here. I don't know why I thought the Crystarium. Nope, not right ticket. Maud Sock. Haven't been in a while. Yeah. I'm not very active on hers. I'm not very active on my own, so that kind of follows, but yeah, I really wasn't active on it from the get-go. Not because I didn't feel welcome or anything, it's just it feels weird to be dropped into a community that big all of a sudden. Like, I'm sure if I was a less busy person and could take some time to just say hi, strike up a few conversations, I could easily start acclimating to the community. But it's one of those things where time constraints create an inability to acclimate. Anywho, we're at the 10-minute mark. Well, actually, we're past the 10-minute mark. So let's get underway with Eden. Which I believe is over here. There's Louis. Yes, Louis. Or Yellfort? Wait a minute. They both have... Wait, wait, what? Hold on. Greetings, Shroud. How may I be of service? Oh, wait, I think that's something else. Hold on. I think Yalfort's the one we're talking to actually progress Eden. Yeah, okay. Empty promise. You're mainly on your FC Discord? I hear a fuzziness in my headphones. I think that might be ambience. Shroud, Hey, Shroud, so the rumors of your knack for being in the right place at the right time are true. You see, we've just completed our preparations for another expedition into the empty. Miss Reen and Miss Gaia agree that it's high time you all went to see how things are coming along. Though I must say, being at their beck and call night and day does test my patience on occasion. Well, well, fancy seeing you here. Run! It's Gaia! Shroud! We were just getting ready for another ride to the Sky Slipper. Care to join us? There was one other thing I should mention before you depart. Now that the situation in Yulemoor has settled down somewhat, my associates have made some headway in investigating your past, Miss Gaia. Is that so? I thought that's what you wanted. So did I, but I quite like the way things are now. Digging around in my past might, I don't know, spoil it somehow. Besides, uncovering the truth behind the voice in my head and my strange powers is bound to be more interesting than whatever life it was I had in Yulemoor. I understand. We'll find the answers together, just like we do everything else. How did you make that necklace? How were the coffee biscuits? I'm actually more curious about the biscuits. Oh, they were delicious, as always, but I hear they're quite fattening. So we usually just buy one and have half each. And then you always get another one anyway. Yes, but we break that in half too, so it's fine. Then we may as well have each one to begin with. Honestly, Reen, I sometimes wonder if you've got biscuits for brains. I'm in a teen comedy now. Though I must say, my time in the Crystarium has been rather enjoyable. We even had a chance to make a necklace from the ice crystal we found. And in case you were wondering, I haven't been neglecting my training. I wouldn't want my skills to get rusty just because Thancred's not around. I'm ready for whatever lies ahead. Urianger would also be pleased to hear you've had your head in those fusty tomes. I've even done a bit of studying myself. After all, it's up to us to take care of the empty now. I'm looking forward to seeing how things have changed since our last visit. Come on, let's head over to the derrick. Tally-ho! Now, I'm not sure if that fuzziness I'm hearing is Mord Sock's weather, or my headphones are starting to go bad. Hope it's not that one. Oh, quick tip, E12 drops a token, Ancient Sword or something. Do it 4 times, I think, and you can trade the tokens in for your item level 520 Crypt Lurker weapon. Crypt Lurker, ooh. What's that look like? Crypt Lurker. I'm gonna look that up. Crypt Lurker. What does that look like? Ooh, oh, it's that weapon. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that around. Seen that around. Okay, so that's the crypt. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. I see. Okay, I get you. The Crypt Lurker stuff, I have seen, now that I'm looking at screenshots here, I have seen these around, and I've actually been really interested in collecting the gear for it, because I think it would be awesome glam material. Because it looks like Dark Souls shit, mostly. The helmet in particular, for the fending gear. I want that so bad. That is just perfect for what I'm hoping to get. I'm gonna grind for that one of these days. Maybe on stream, but we'll see. We'll see. One stream series I know that's coming up for FF is I was hoping to start leveling a healer with you guys, hopefully acting as a PTSD support system for me. But yeah, that actually does look really cool. No, but the thing is, I'm less interested in the weapon and more interested in the gear. Is the gear also accessed that way, or is there specific content I can spam till I get all the Crypt Lurker gear for fending? Right now it's currently best in slot. Nice. Then obviously I'll get it and then probably glam over. I don't think the sword looks bad. It's just it's not my preferred aesthetic. All right. Oh, okay. So once Endwalker drops, I can get it with Poetics. I don't know. I feel like I don't feel like it's a bad bit. I'm kind of down to still grind it out before Endwalker. I would like to go to Endwalker with gear like that. So I'll probably still grind it. We're only capped at 900 a week though. Ah, that might be the problem right there. Check the gear vendor and more. I will. Not right this second, but I will later. Remind me. I don't suppose you fancy taking the helm this time? Wait, I'll pilot this time. Oh? I didn't realize you knew how. Well, you were off training. I was practicing with another Sky Slipper they have at the Crystarium. Really? That's fantastic. Hardly. You've been pulling more than your own weight, and I just wanted to do what I can to contribute more. So you two can sit back, relax, and leave it to me. Oh, really? And they cap you at 900 a week, but 900 a week, and both the chest and the pants come to 800, so that leaves you with only 100 left. And that means I could potentially make it so I can still get it next week, but well, when does the cap reset, or is it when you start collecting it? It sets its own private timer. Because with any luck, since this week just started, I can get everything I need this. I can get the chests and the pants this week. Hopefully. And then next week I can get at least an assortment of the other gear. And thankfully I got over 3 weeks before, Oh, they're individually 800. Oh, that's the... Oh, never mind. I probably won't be able to get all the gear in time for Endwalker then. Damn it. That sucks. Tuesdays at 4 AM. Okay. Damn. There's no need to look so apprehensive, you know. Let's get going, shall we? I probably won't be able to get the gear before Endwalker then. Damn. I get parts of the gear before Endwalker, but certainly not everything I want to get. It's so strange suddenly seeing you at the controls. Why didn't you tell me you'd been practicing? I thought I'd surprise you, that's all. Well, consider me surprised. All this time I thought you were only good for smashing things with your hammer. Bring that up again and you can walk the rest of the way. I'd best behave. I wouldn't want to get stranded in the empty and miss the festival. Festival? Ah, I suppose this is the first you would have heard of it. We haven't exactly been keeping it a secret, but it's still in the planning stages. You see, the return of the night sky has brought lots of changes. It shows the sunny desert. And while everyone is glad, the reality is it's also been quite stressful, having to adapt to a new way of life. Seeing how hard our elders are working to keep the Crystarium running, yous like myself came up with the idea of hosting an event as a way of expressing our appreciation. Once we return to the empty, I'll be helping as one of the organizers. I'd be happy to help, provided I'm suitably compensated. I'd offer to help, but I think you have everything well in hand. I mean, I'm willing to help, and some money on the side sounds nice. Mini Darkstar. I forgot to say welcome, by the way. Yeah, or did I? No, I said it. No, my brain. Sorry. You haven't chatted in like 10 chats, so it was like I felt like you were freshly new here. Is welcoming you twice a bad thing, though? I doubt we could afford the services of a great hero such as you, but thanks for offering. If everything goes well, all you'd need to do is turn up and enjoy yourself. Hey, I'm down for that service. How about you, Gaia? Would you like to help with the festival? What's that? I haven't been listening. Ah, my leg is cramping up a bit. Piloting this thing must have made me more tense than I realized. Then let one of us take over. No, I'll be fine. Looking while working. That rhymes. Well, as long as you're sure. As long as you're sure. But if you feel like switching places, just say the word. Just got that resting bitch face. No, how can this be? Oh, shrubbery looks like it's dying. I think that explains it. Fire, maybe? Light. Does this mean there's still too much of it in the empty? I'm no expert, but this might be a result of losing control when you restored the ice element. Even though I tried to use darkness to hold back the light spilling forth, it seems it wasn't enough. Then we're right back where we started. This is all my fault. And I did say you shouldn't possess... I still don't know why she did that. I'm still thinking back, and I'm like, why was it necessary for her to possess... I just... Name. It's early in the morning for me. Like, I just woke up like an hour and a half ago. So, Shiva. I don't know what names. Bleh. I still don't know why it was necessary for her to possess Shiva. Every other primal we were able to summon just with the necessary ether and our memories. Why was it necessary for her to possess her? Like, why did there need to be a host? I'm still not sure why that was a thing. Arvind Minon, welcome to the stream. And 13 Blades, welcome to the stream. And I see you changed the characters to English. You didn't need to do that. If you didn't want to. I'll say no need to save POTUS, because doing mostly any content will get you plenty. It's kind of true, yeah. Noreen, you mustn't blame yourself. Ah! You have returned to me. Restore the darkness while you still can. A familiar voice, an inescapable fate, the promise of salvation at the precipice of ruin. In the remnants of a lost past, I would find my truth. Restore darkness. What did you say, Gaia? Restore the darkness to the world flooded by light. Ah, that's it! We thought we'd restored balance to the 6 elements, but perhaps they're still too strongly aligned with light. If that's the case, maybe we could set things right by using darkness. By using darkness? Are you serious? I mean, we spent a whole expansion going over the importance of balancing light and dark. Umbral and astral. We've already been through this. The importance is one cannot overpower the other. It has to be a very steady, maintained balance between the two. But, so yeah, I'm not sure why we didn't think of this before. But hold on, it might actually work. Gaia, that's a brilliant idea. I know, right? I wouldn't go that far. I just remembered what I learned during our adventures, that's all. But this does mean we'll need to call on your services again, if that's alright with you. Alright. Victor Gabriel Aquino Vieira, welcome to the stream. We've come this far, together, and we'll see our mission to the end. To Eden's core. Fuck yeah. Alright, Eden's core. Wait, are we already queuing up for some bosses? I keep forgetting how quick these are. Which is not a bad thing at all. I love it. Do I celebrate Halloween? Not since I was a kid, no. I celebrate in a sense. Right, let's get started. But, were there any primals aligned with darkness? I can't seem to recall any. I mean, technically. You mean there isn't one? The Ascian's god, Zodiarch, may be suitable, but we need something that Shroud has actually encountered, and preferably defeated. Well, does it have to be a primal for it to work? Or if it's just a lot of darkness that we need, perhaps there are other ways to get it. You might be right. What we ultimately need is a state of highly charged darkness. It shouldn't matter what form it takes. Does anything come in Mind Shroud? I can't think of a few Ascians. The creatures I unleashed while under the fairy's control, if we were able to summon one powerful enough, it just might work. The Cloud of Darkness. I can't begin to imagine how powerful it must have been. I'd say we found the perfect candidate. But where to find a suitable place? One where darkness is strong. It won't be easy in a world flooded by light. Oh, man. Well, we've got the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Darkness right here. It seems like we're like a good enough spot to meet. But what about the light-aligned ether that's all around us? That's where you come in. You can suppress the light while I draw out the darkness. By combining our powers, we can... By combining our powers... Sorry. We can make it work wherever we are. Combining our powers. Yes, between us, there's nothing we can't achieve. Don't be afraid, Gaia. I'm not afraid. Just very concerned that this will go horribly wrong. Which is the same thing, I suppose. Anyway, it's certainly not easy coming up with these plans by ourselves. That's true, but when this is over, we can reward ourselves with all sorts of delicious treats at the festival. Festival? What do you mean? We spoke about it on the way here, remember? I asked if you wanted to take part. I was busy piloting the Sky Slipper, so I probably wasn't paying attention. Oh, well, not to worry. We could talk about that later. Right now, we've got a job to do. That was weird. Is she having lapses of memory? I'll draw out the ambient ether. And I'll shift its alignment to darkness. Boom. Now, Shroud, focus your thoughts. Memories of the Cloud of Darkness enshroud your mind. Eden's Promise, Umbra. Yeah, boy! I wonder what the other three bosses are. Alright, let's queue up. And real quick, before I queue up again. Stay this here. Alright, so for anybody just joining the chat, I did make a Discord for the YouTube community. Right there. I hope you guys will go give it a look-see. It's a brand new Discord, so not a ton of people are in yet. Gravedigger joined. I got Drawl / Hyper Night Parade, who's over there as well, is a friend. And Moon, who's also a friend. We got some folks over there already. But Troll set up for anyone interested. And yes, thought I'd share that really quick. Don't tell me. I will find out. Umbra. Holy fuck, what the... Why was that so fast? That is the fastest I've ever queued without a pre-made group. It's current, so fast queue times? Right. Gotcha. Ah, of course, the DPS didn't queue in. There we go. Here we go. Time to destroy. Ah, my eye.
I'm drawing out the darkness. Get ready.
Oh, I'm rearing to go. Yeah! Come on. Do we really have to fight this one? Or can we have like a non-traditional challenge? Someone in the instance chat. Someone in the instance chat just said, "I'll show you first timers how to fall off the edge." Oh, baby. Why does it keep clicking off? What do I want? Oh shit. Ah! Really? It's always getting thrown off the edge that kills me. Can I ask for one boss that just takes out my health? Please? I just realized the other tank is dead, so that's great. Oh, shoot. Oh, shit. Come on, baby. Time to go down. I would hate to do the extreme of this. I don't even want to picture what the extreme version of this is going to look like. Crap. Oh, someone's LBing. Good. We got her. At one point during that, I thought a whole group was gonna wipe because so many people got thrown off the edge. I think there was one point in that I thought we were all fucked. God damn. Alright, agreed. Ah. Gimme. Oh damn, none of the healers stayed. Alright, well. The reigning tank did pretty damn good, I thought. Yeah, he died, but I only had to take over as main tank for like, I think, a couple minutes. That was a good encounter though. Lots of throw off the edge mechanics. Yeet! That all went surprisingly well. I got thrown off the edge once, so don't know how do you define well? I suppose we did it all in one go and there was no wipes, so that's pretty damn good. Of course, we have Shroud to thank for slaying that ghastly creature. You were fantastic, Gaia. You were fantastic, Gaia. Anyone would think you're an old hand at this. You weren't so bad yourself. We make quite a team, don't we? Yo, throw the deep sea some love once in a while? What? The deep sea? We certainly do. I don't know about you two, but I'm itching to see whether our hard work has paid off. Let's head back. Ducking phone. The deeps. The plants are just as lifeless as they were before. Maybe the light's influence is still too strong. What in the world? It's beautiful! In fleeting hues and endless warmth, the gentle light washed over me. It's a rainbow, man! DPS, okay. Now I see what you're trying to say. A glimmer of hope once lost. I commendate DPS on occasion. Most of the time, I'll admit it's tanks and healers, though. Because they're the easiest to recognize if they're doing good or not. We tip the scales away from the light. I'm sure of it. But something's wrong. Very wrong. Okay. What is wrong? Very wrong. For 100 long years, I have waited for this moment. I knew it. You've been hiding inside Eden all this time. Of course, it's an Ascian. Can I never be rid of you, motherfuckers? An Ascian. I am Mitron, servant of Zodiac. Fairy. The voice that has whispered to me all my life. Indeed, and thanks to you, I am all but freed from my prison of light. Does that mean Eden was used to seal away an Ascian? Wait, that is Eden, an Ascian transformed into a Sin Eater. I've heard enough about Ascians to know they're nothing but trouble, but I never imagined that one of them was behind all this. I thought that restoring the darkness was my idea, but this was your plan from the beginning. It was, but all it took was the slightest suggestion. The rest was entirely your own doing. Ah, my freedom is so close, I can almost taste it. Finally, my soul may journey beyond the flesh to which I am yet bound. I knew you would come for me, Gaia. Don't flatter yourself. You've caused me nothing but pain. If I have helped you, it wasn't intentional. Even now, your memories elude you. Hearken unto me, Gaia, and remember. In an age past, the world you knew as the 13th was flooded by darkness. Like ripples in water, the repercussions that were felt in the other shards. None more so than here on the first. It became perilously imbalanced and susceptible to the influence of light. Were light to consume the first as darkness did the 13th, it would likewise become a lifeless void lost to our cause. We could not allow this mistake to be repeated. It was our duty to safeguard this world from the selfsame fate. After a time, Emet conceived of a plan to trigger a rejoining, utilizing the very light we had labored to keep in check, and tasked us with bringing the plan to fruition. But at the last we were thwarted by Ardbert and his companions. Though our resolve was strong, theirs was stronger still, and as we fell, so too was the light unleashed. For us, however, death is not the end. Though our bodies may perish, our souls live on, withdrawing but temporarily to the rift. Oh, so he's the Ascian who faced off with the others. Okay, talk about a callback. Until you can find a new body to possess. I too would have been reborn. But ere my soul could leave its corporeal form, Ardbert struck me with a blade of purest light, and that light enveloped my body, twisting it beyond recognition. Eden, the first Sin Eater. My soul felt as such agony as I had never known, and then I knew no more. In my insensate, instinctive state, influenced by Ardbert's fervent desire to banish darkness, I unleashed the light burgeoning within me, and it spread as an all-consuming wave to every corner of the world. Fuck. The flood of light. The flood of light. So that's how Sin Eaters came to be. All would have been lost had not the one called Minfilia appeared, halting the light's inexorable advance. She saved what little still remained of the world.
In the process, she also restored to me a sliver of my consciousness. Though I had remained trapped in my altered form, motionless, I was capable only of feeble whispering.
Emet-Selch, couldn't he have saved you?
Perhaps he could have, if such had been his wish. Far easier, however, to simply find another piece of my fractured soul to replace me. From his perspective, there was no need to intervene and potentially disturb with the balance of ether, and so here I remained.
So, after you failed, he left you here to rot? Some friend he turned out to be.
Thus abandoned, I called out for what seemed like an eternity to the only soul who could save me. You, Gaia.
All this time you were calling to me for help.
Yes, but you had forgotten me. Forgotten our duty. Though vestiges of your true power remained, you could not wield it at all. Time went by, and eventually change came. The light began to subside, and the dark of night returned. Gradually, my voice grew stronger, until I was able to exert my will over you.
You wanted me to free your soul from Eden, which is why you had me attack it. Another plan that ended in failure, thanks to Shroud.
Indeed. Thankfully, your subsequent attempts to restore this barren land allowed Eden to absorb more and more ether aligned closer to darkness, gradually eroding the cage of light that holds me. Owing to your most recent efforts, my mind is wholly my own once more, and I am able to project my image beyond these confines.
Then all this time we've been helping to free an Ascian. It's a fine tale, but why should I care about any of it? What are you to me?
Come with me to Eden's core. There all shall become clear.
Alright, let me catch up with the chat a little bit here. Oh, wait! After we wrap this part up and then... Do I like cats? I love cats. Most of the time. Bundy's a bit of a pain in my butt, but love him to death. Let's see. But I know for sure who is doing good and who is slacking. I'm not gonna say how. Wait, what? I get most of my DPS comms and pre just by being entertaining in chat. Pray. I tell the whole story about Gaius, how he starts his day all fresh and optimistic before going to work every day at 11 AM Eastern Standard Time. Then 8 years later, he starts hungover pouring whiskey in his cornflakes. And weeping silently. As an aside, DPS duty queue sucks goat nuts. I bet it does. There's a lot of competition for DPS, not as much when it comes to tank or healing. Although I'd say there's a lot of tanking competition right now too, especially for earlier game content. But I definitely, I'm one to accept that there's a bit of a DPS. I've just realized something. If Eden has been absorbing all that rebalanced ether, that must be why we've struggled to restore life to the empty. I suppose we can think about that later, though. More importantly, it seems I've lost control over Eden, most likely because of the Ascian. Urianger specifically warned us about not listening to the fairy's honeyed words, so we'd better think this through before we go rushing in.
Oh, if only he and Thancred were here now. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Gaia. I shouldn't be so quick to lose heart. What? No, that's not what I meant. Who are Urianger and Thancred? Ah, her memory's she's losing even more memory. Wait, I know those people. I'm sure of it. But why can't I remember them? I thought something was strange when I mentioned the festival on board Eden. It was as though you had no recollection of our earlier conversation. This is most likely connected to Mitran. Damn it all. What more is that fiend going to take from me? To tell the truth, the thing that frightens me most is that you might forget about us. Is this the us, or is this the us? That won't happen. For every memory I lose, we'll make 2 more together. Okay, them 2. I think. And if I need to know something, I can just ask you. Why not start by telling me about Urianger and Thancred? To be honest, my nerves are all a jitter. So I need something to help me settle down before we confront Mitran. What are we drinking? Urianger is probably the most intelligent person I know. He spends a lot of time reading, but he also says that you can't learn everything from books, and encouraged me to go out and see the world for myself. Sounds sensible to me. Much better to experience things firsthand than to read about someone else's. Like those coffee biscuits. No book could ever describe how good they taste. Is there anything else you can tell me about him, Shroud? He's devoted to study and prophecies. He can walk on water until he can't. I'm going with that one. So he walks on water instead of swimming. That would certainly save you from getting wet. I should have asked him to teach me how. Well, it's something he never quite mastered himself, and he often ended up getting wet anyway. In fact, the whole thing is probably more trouble than it's worth. As for Thancred, he's the one who freed me from Yulmore. At first I thought of him as my knight in shining armor, but really, he was much more than that. We traveled all over Novarant, and he helped me become the person I am today. He even gave me my name. He's also an expert in infiltration. His gift for song won the heart of many a fair lady. Or so he claims. Going with that one as well. Why go with the boring information like he's a ninja? Singing? That doesn't sound like Thancred I know. It seems he has a way with words. That must be how he was able to choose such a pretty name for you. Actually, while we're on the subject, that gunblade over there belonged to Thancred. As far as mementos go, it's a bit on the cumbersome side, but it reminds me of our adventures together. Even though there's little chance I'll ever see him again, it still feels like he's here with me. Keeping your memories close. You know what? I should keep a diary. Even if I forget everything, at least I will have something to look back on. That's a brilliant idea. Since we're going to be making lots of new memories together, maybe I could write it in too. Oh, this is going to get depressing, isn't it? If her memory keeps seeping away, she'll have to... It's going to be like that, fuck, what's that movie? But the person who can only... whose memory only lasts a day. As long as you improve your handwriting before you go scrawling all over it, I'd like your entries to be vaguely legible, if you don't mind. Of course, your ladyship. But before that, we've got an Ascian to deal with. Let's get this over with. Indeed. We still have 2 bosses after him, though, so... Or maybe 2 bosses before him, I don't... Last 50 dates?
Is that the movie? That might be it. Also, welcome Dimitri Ion to the stream. How are you, my gentlemen? I'll be well. Farine! We got 2 in 1 here. Welcome to the stream. In this case, we just need to get rid of Mitrin. Yes, but isn't there supposed to be 4 bosses? Or am I missing something? I'm on back. Oh. Also, hi.
It's good to see you, Farin.
Are you doing well?
We came as you asked, so start talking. Why settle for mere words when I offer something far greater? Eden will now afford you a glimpse of the past. More than a glimpse, in fact. It will be as real as any of the foes you yourselves have conjured forth. Oh, is this gonna be the bosses? Conjured forth? Wait, you don't mean to perform a summoning, do you? I do. I shall recreate the battle of 100 years past, which pitted Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light against their nemesis, the Shadow Keeper.
Just Zim and Soak recreated the final days of Amarot. So who will play the part of Ardbert? I think... Lollyho sidelined to the DPS queue? Okay.
Is that so? It seems much and more has occurred during my absence. No doubt he employed creation magics to breathe life into his recollections of the past.
What do I eat for breakfast? I don't usually eat breakfast. Or lunch. I mostly just eat dinner.
And what do you hope to achieve with this history lesson of yours? You shall see. You shall remember. Now your very soul will revisit that fateful day 100 years ago.
Gaia, you can't trust Mitrin. If you do, you'll end up being manipulated again. Rain. You're right. My days of being controlled by this demon are over. I have a new life now, and I won't let anyone take that away from me. What do I eat for dinner? All kinds of foods. It's not specific. I don't have like one thing I eat for dinner every night. That'd be weird. My will is my own. You have no hold over me. This is music.
This is all you're doing, accursed minions of light. I should be the one at her side, not you or anyone else. I will take her beyond the reach of your poisonous influence and keep her safe.
Fuck you, dude. The Ascians are, like, universally dicks until we kill them, pretty much. What have you done with Gaia?
Nothing yet, but soon I will restore her to her true self, and you will help me to do so by conquering the adversary I present before you.
Alright, so that explains the next boss, but there's still one boss in between this one, and I'm assuming Mitrin being the last one. It's a bit more complicated this time, I suppose.
I knew it was risky trusting an Ascian, but we played right into Mitran's hands.
Risky?
We'll do whatever it takes to save Gaia. There's no always but to do as Mitran says.
I mean, they're both kind of the same point.
Agreed. There's no telling what kind of danger she's in. But wherever she is, I know she's giving her all. Even though we're apart, we'll fight as one. Together, we'll bring an end to Mitran's wicked schemes. It looks like Mitran's grip on Eden has loosened somewhat. Perhaps to allow me to send you to the battlefield. Once you get there, don't let your guard down. While this may be a reenactment of a moment in history, the threat you face is very real. Whatever happens, you must make it through this. Gaia's counting on us.
Music. Eden's Promise Litany. I see. So we have this boss and 2 more. I'm hoping one of the bosses doesn't end up being, does not end up being Gaia herself. And it would tend to be the second time she's been a boss in this. This boss is troublesome, very troublesome. That's why I keep being told by about every boss I'm going into. It's a trend. And a maraca, dilly. I could be a very dorky person, I've noticed. I love it. I love being a dork. Just waiting on 2 healers. We need them heals, boy! There it goes. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Tally-ho! To the trial. We shall defeat these foul demons who find themselves better than us. Alright, time for the troublesome boss. Eden's Promise Litany. Welcome, humble travelers, to a new enemy.
So this all took place 100 years ago.
By definition, you're dark.
What does it have to do with
I
Gaia?
suppose. Maybe it's her pet. Ravening anti-hero, the Shadow Keeper. Hey look, it's a doggo! We got to pet the doggo. Well, our red mage is already down, so that's not a good sign. What the? Oh shit, wait, what? What the hell was that ability? I like his sword. It's really cool. Hold on. Time to go down. I'm on, baby. Get on. I don't know why, part of this song reminds me of Overwatch. I don't know, maybe there's a certain lint in the instruments that kind of... The Overwatch theme, I should say. I think it's that build of the trumpets. No, no, no. You know, it's a very subtle reminiscence. I'm not saying anything past that. It's a very small similarity, but I don't know why. It's identical in its own sense. Oh, come on. Oh, you bitch. Oh, thank you, whoever pulled me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, at least that time I was killed by damage. So getting thrown off the fucking edge. Yep. Crap. No, someone! Dude, get over there! Jesus Christ. I know he can't hear me, I'm sorry. There we go. So, how is that boss more trouble? Are you talking about the extreme version? And then this boss is troublesome, very troublesome. Did you mean the extreme version? Air accommodation. Credit to the thaumaturs. I noticed the thaumaturs did pretty good. Tank privilege? What do you mean? For damage mitigation?
Alright, finish that one up. Meetron's returned Gaia to us, but I have a feeling this isn't over yet. And keep you alive? I mean, well, yeah. But when I'm assuming when someone tells me something's troublesome, they're keeping in mind what I'm playing. She is for DPS. Okay. Because otherwise, that boss was less troublesome, in my opinion, than the one before it. Warriors of Light, the Shadow Keeper. I've seen this all before.
Yeah, yes. And you and I joined our power as one to create the Shadow Keeper. We bore witness to its battle with the Warriors of Light.
Our power. So I was there. I wasn't alone. No, Gaia, it's not true. It can't be. How can you have been there 100 years ago?
I mean, how did Grahatia survive for 100 years? Magic does exist, you know.
Look deep inside you. You know it was real. Cast aside those worthless memories and embrace who you truly are.
Worthless. Now I see. This is why you've been tampering with my memories ever since I was a child.
Just so. And now I possess the means to purge them entirely. Your rebirth will finally be complete.
You have no right to deny me a life, to rob me of what I hold most precious. My memories may seem worthless to you, but not to me. I will never be yours. My place is here in this world, in this life, in this moment. Wherever my friends are, that is where I belong.
Well, yeah, again, it's my job as a tank to, well, tank. I'm built to take the damage. I'm not built there to avoid getting hit. I'm built there to avoid getting hit by the stupidly strong stuff.
Then you would turn your back on your glorious past? On the lives we once lived?
Any past I may have shared with you is long gone. I live in the here and now, striving to build a better future, and I'll be damned if I let you take that away from me.
Hammer time!
To be reunited at long last, only to be shunned. Would that I had died with you, to be reborn. Even without knowledge of your past, we may yet forge a future together.
I'm sick of your riddles. Speak plainly or not at all.
You and I fought the Warriors of Light as one, joined in both body and soul. When Ardbert struck his final blow, the light tore through the bonds that held us. Though you perished, I was condemned to a far worse fate. My flesh became my prison, and I was cursed to remain here in abomination. While you lived on with others at your side, I will suffer it no more. You belong to me.
I too was once held against my will, robbed of my freedom, to be trapped and alone for 100 years. I can't begin to imagine the pain you must have felt. But that doesn't give you the right to deny Gaia a chance at happiness.
We once knew happiness. True happiness, till fate conspired to tear us apart.
I will never let that happen again. We shall be joined as one, my memories yours, together for all eternity.
Dude, you got a bit of a clinginess problem. Matilda plays, welcome to the stream.
The darkness, it's rising within me.
Yeah, I figured.
That mark.
An Ascian. I kind of figured.
What is this? Why am I... Hold on, Gaia. Whatever it is, you mustn't give in. Who are you?
Yeesh.
Yes, yes. Now nothing will keep you from me. I am yours and you are mine. Ow.
Great. We gotta fight one of these again?
We are one. We remember.
They did a fusion dance.
So it's true. Gaia really is a reincarnated Ascian.
The girl you once knew is no more. The Ascian who held the seat of Logriff is all that remains. Gaia is her true name.
Flashback time!
Oh, Logriff, how long has it been? How long have I dreamed of this day?
Is that you, Mitron? Forgive me, I didn't recognize you. In my defense, my memories have only recently been restored. My mind is still a little hazy.
Hardly surprising. No matter how many times we are reborn, it is disorienting to have everything change around you. Even so, I immediately recognized your resplendent soul, and I cling to the hope that one day you will likewise remember mine. You always were a forgetful one.
I could never forget you, try as I might. But tell me, what do you know of my past? I admit my memory may need refreshing.
We served together as members of the Convocation of 14, dedicated to the summoning of Lord Zodiac. Although the task assigned to you eventually fell to Elidibus.
Yes, I remember. Amidst the chaos and despair, you never left my side. My loyal protector.
Kind of like her Thancred, I guess.
But in the end, it was in vain. I was powerless to prevent Hydaelyn from tearing our world asunder.
So I heard from Emet-Selch. We labored to make our world whole again. That's why he restored my memories, so that I can play my part.
Our part. Alone we struggle, but by joining your power with mine, we may yet succeed. My power. You always were one for flattery. Oh, I assure you, I am quite sincere. It would be my honor to serve the cause alongside you, and I shan't take no for an answer. The honor is mine. For as much as I tried to tease you, you are everything to me. My inspiration. When I'm with you, I fear nothing. Promise me that we'll never be parted again.
Oh, that's kind of somber. So it's not even really a case of he's just clingy. It's a case of they were so much to each other.
I promise. Even should fate conspire to separate us, I will reach out to you, wherever you may be.
Still wrong to make her Gaia completely forget her memories, though.
And I will come running. We were destined to find each other, to awaken our buried past to be born anew. Though our brethren employ crystals to return sundered souls to their office, without them such a feat was beyond my reach. But becoming one in mind and body, my memories are yours. At last, you have awoken. Now the time has come to restore our world to the utopia it once was.
Let Gaia go!
You are not worthy to speak that name. If you must call her anything, use the name chosen by her parents, if you even know what that is.
No. To me, her name is Gaia. And nothing you say about her makes any difference to me. I don't care if she's an Ascian. She's my friend. Friend. Okay. Not girlfriend. At that point, that's like the only thing I can use, like, definitively one way or the other. Unless they reverse it later, but I don't know. I'm still not sure how to see their relationship. It's confusing to me.
Was your friend. Never again she will answer to your cries.
We won't give up on her. Shackles of binder. That one. I don't know. Number 2 speaks better to me. Well, there could be a case of they're friends now, but that may not always be the case. Or it could just be that they're friends. Oh, it's still confusing to me.
Your wicked...
Oh, that's Reen. Your wicked schemes have gone far enough. We're taking Gaia back.
Accursed servants of light, you will not tear us apart again.
Clingy! What is this? Visions in my mind. A summoning.
All your hopes and fears turned against you. There is no escape from your past.
Yep, being trapped within Eden twisted his feelings into an all-consuming obsession? Eh. You don't need to obsess about it? Obsess about what?
Obsess?
No, my memories. They're being used to fuel a summoning. Is this how it feels to have the fairy inside my mind? To think Gaia had to endure it for so long. I don't know if I want to know what that feels like. You're right. However bad this is, it's nothing compared to what she's going through.
But if the summoning really is based on my hopes and fears, it will most likely create a foe unlike any you've ever fought before. Whatever it may be, I believe in you. We'll find a way through this, I know it.
Eden's Promise. Anamorphous. Alright, so we got a new boss we gotta fight now. What reading Gaia's relationship is? I don't think you know what obsession means. I'm inquisitive about it and I'm curious. I do think it's interesting to think about. But obsession's a bit strong of a word for you to use. I would recommend using really anything else. Obsession? Trust me, if you've ever met someone or seen what obsession is, you wouldn't call that obsession. I reserve the word obsession for very specific circumstances, because I've seen obsession. Trust me, it's scary. Very scary. Like, terrifying. I've seen obsession, trust me. Alright. Excuse me, I'm not gonna take too long. Let me stretch out my arms. Ah! What it is, my arms have always been stiff. I think I'm sleeping on them. Like, I think I fall asleep on my side and that causes them to pop in. So, when I wake up, like, my arms feel all, you know, squidged up. And then when I stretch them out, I hear, like, it's like pop rocks. It's like... Everything's clicking back into place. Oh my god! The music for this one slapped very hard. Is this one? Let's turn it back on music then. See how much I agree with that sentiment. But yeah, I don't use the word obsession very frivolously. Because I've seen it. I would share the story, but actually I think it's probably best I don't. It's pretty disturbing, not gonna lie. Oh, good god. Right, I think this is a good time as any to do another periodic sharing of the Discord, the community Discord server link. I will share that in the chat. There we go. I will periodically refer back to it. It's also in the description section of the stream if you scroll down. So if anyone at any time doesn't see it in the or someone's inquiring about it, just direct anybody who is asking for it. Like if I'm in the middle of the trial, or I'm in the middle of a dungeon or something like that. But if I'm presently engaged, the link is in the description, and I just shared it in chat just now. Hey, Zianani! Welcome to the stream! Eden, which one is he up to? I am now up to Anamorphosis, which is the second to last one? Yeah, because in this tier, there's 4 bosses. We did the first one, second one. We're on the third one. And there's one. So we're on the second to last E11, I guess this one would be. We're on Eden, the 11th boss in the overall raid. So, yup, that's what the one we own. We're on the second to last one. And then we'll be wrapping up Eden and on to 5.4. And yes, welcome Zianani. You just missed me sharing the new Discord server link. Well, that one neat. Is this the one with the memories? The last one was memory related. I'm not sure if this one is as well. Adding into it now. It showed up in the past chat. The what? The past chat? Which time is I need to check on the Discord server on my phone? Wait for the queue to carry me forth to this next trial. Ooh, nice. We got some more members. It's always good to see new members. All right. The one where you have to save Gaia. Oh, I almost said Gaia's memories. Don't know if that's what we're doing. Because the whatever is we're about to go face was drawn out of Reen's head. Cold! It's so chilling! Oh. Hey! Oh, come on, the queue time has been so fast lately. Why is this one dragging? I call for a blasphemy. Brr. Man, they're so cold. What? You're on it twice? Wait, you want me to build... You want me to kick the one that's... Okay. Interesting. Hold on. It won't let me. Hold on. There we go. I can kick Zenani. Duplicate. I'm old, I'm lucky I remembered to put pants on anymore. I feel old too. I barely remember what day it is. In fact, I pretty much don't. I have to constantly ask myself, is today Monday? Is today Tuesday? What day is today? I don't even bloody know! Matthew Poirier, welcome to the stream. Gah, this part, poor Gaia. Pants? I don't wear pants. What are you, delusional? What's up, Nathan? As we're recruiting some new meat. For the YouTube server, yeah, not for the server you quit. That one's just the friend private one. Remember which boss is which raid. Yes. This is my first time running it, so I don't know which boss is which raid. I find out as we go in. Man, this is a longer queue time. Why? They've been going so quickly. Made one go by like that. You can always forget what day it is because it's always today. Okay. Which doctor? The 11th, the 10th, the 9th? Which one are we going to? Better not be the 12th. I lose my mind at the 12th. You just roll a DPS and hug the most fancily dressed healer? Interesting. You're fancily dressed. You deserve a hug. Wouldn't that risk ruining their fancy dress? God damn it, this is the longest queue. Is this like, is this not a trial that very many people like to do? Anamorphosis? What if your hero is just scantily dressed? Well, if they don't mind hugs, then you don't have to worry about ruining their non-existent dress. Go do something else like a triple triad match, it'll pop. I guess see my edits, I have to wait. I'm impatient. I usually go to the gold saucer, but it's like a bit of a haul. I guess it's worth the go. What? What do you mean I'm unable to teleport? Bullshit! I guess we're stuck here. Damn teleportation. It's only on a Monday. It may take a while. Well, the thing is, I would have thought that earlier, but we had an insta queue, and I mean insta. Like the first insta I've had pretty much all game. Like the very first trial of the Eden raid, Eden raid's wing we're working on today, was literally instantaneous. Just bang, right in. Like I literally pressed queue up, and we were in. And the second one didn't take that much of time either. This is the only one that's dragged at all so far today. So I'm wondering why. Because the rest of them have just been less than a minute to 2 minutes max wait time. This one's over 15 minutes. It's very odd. Exits return to camp and hope the queue finishes once the moment we try and teleport elsewhere. Hills, yeah, Fanalan. Boots also. There we go. Knowing me, the moment I arrive at the gold saucer. Whooshing! Ready! Like, you motherfucker. The Mandeville gold saucer. The Mandeville man. Come, Nashu. Alright, what event's going on right now? One probably just started. Probably won't get another one until 3:20. Actually, I haven't done my daily cactpot. Here, mini cactpot. Purchase a mini cactpot ticket. I would like to purchase a ticket. Yes, yes, give it to me. So we're not gonna, I don't think we're gonna get a perfect 6, because we need a 1, 2, and a 3. And I don't see that combo happening, so... Unless we get a 1 and 2. Well, it's impossible to get the best prize, but... Maybe we can get a 7. Damn it. It could be worse. Give me another ticket, old man. I want another. I will test my luck and unto oblivion. Okay, we can go for a 1, a 5, and something. A 1 and 8 and something, or a 1 and 9 and something. What is it that I seek after the prophets of today? Damn it. Alright, give me another. Hit me. Hit me! What's this? It's not my luck. Oh well. We have over 217,129 MGP. At least you can't lose money doing this now. That is good. I do appreciate not losing money. We've got to have more money. Right, now, let's see. What active event is ongoing? Gatekeeper, my good lass. What is the ongoing game?
Greetings, sir. If you wish to participate in Air Force One.
Is that the one that's upcoming or the one that's active? Air Force One is actually my favorite minigame, so I'm hoping it's the one that's upcoming. No, it's currently active. Okay, let's grab it. Send me on to F. Oh, that's right. I can't. I forgot that's on the same system. Like you can't. Bullshit! Alright, fine. Mini games. This was weird. Again, the other queue times were so damn fast. Why is this one so slow? Like, I get that it's a Monday, but if that were the case, wouldn't all of them have been one hell of a drag? I would have thought. Alright. I'll go play my favorite minigame. I hope it doesn't knock me out of the queue. Out on a limb! What the fuck? Cha-ching, bye-bye. Yeah. Whack-a-mole. Gotta whack 'em good, boy. Hollow shot. Damn it. Hollow hit. The usual spots. There we go. Nope. 400 MP from that bad boy. For Cuffer Cur. I can understand. Yeah, this one is fairly simple. You don't have to do the higher difficulties because honestly it doesn't really reap a better reward. Yeah, this one you basically gotta guess the correct place to bring your axe down. Yeah, once you figure out where... Yeah, usually I check the middle, the top, the bottom. Yeah, sometimes it repeats in the same spot, sometimes it doesn't. It is still gambling. But there is a certain level of intuitiveness you can invest in understanding what you're doing.
20 seconds on the clock. Is it worth it? It's worth a try. Yeah, we're on the right track there. No, you know way I'm getting one in 5 seconds. Hell no. Yeah, 500 MGP. Made a dark star. How are you? Didn't realize that I saw your chat. This was actually how botany worked in 1.0. Ah. So how it worked then is now a mini game here. Makes sense. We was trying to unlock the hunts. It would be smart to unlock. Farine, are you? One second, trying to remember. Oh, let me pull it up. Do 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 do. Vaccine? Well, yeah, that's actually the word I was trying to remember. Yeah, you're kind of a little bit. I mean, it'd be one thing if you were like, hey, you know, if you recommended it once, but it would be smart to unlock the hunts. Or I guess what you're trying to say is it would be smart to unlock the hunts. Meaning if I don't, you know, you just got to recommend it once. You recommended it earlier. It's okay. Now go walk a doggo. Be back in a bit. Alright. The doggo will appreciate the walkies. They love to be walked. I like the spear fishing, but I'm an odd duck. The fishing cruise is great fun. Oh my god, this queue is ridiculously long. If this queue goes into half-hour range, we might have to take a break from Eden until later afternoon and I guess start 5.4 early. I was hoping to get Eden done, but this is getting kind of ridiculous for the wait time. Damn. It's back to the middle again? Yeah, it's back to the middle again. Still in the middle? I'll be damned it is. You cheeky bastard. Didn't even move. I swear to God, it's in the middle again. Okay, it doesn't look like it's in the middle again. There we are. Size doesn't matter. I gotta move you. I could ask chat to join. Most of the people here I don't think are on. Like if I saw more people who I know are on Crystal, like Wooded Light, but
Just the active people who are chatting. Last I checked, Matilda, Zianani, you yourself, and Miri Darkstar are all on different data centers. Or am I wrong in assuming that? As last I checked, everyone in chat right here is on a different data center. And that's why I didn't put out the feeler. If Alder Bernhardt were here, or EZ, or hell, I think names bleh. Yes. Reuse Life, welcome to the stream. I'll be doing well, my friend. As well, new viewer here. Yes, I can tell. I do recognize the name. Enjoying the stream so far. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream so far. I'm happy to hear it. You made a character on my server, or on my server and my data center, or are you on Crystal? Oh, is anyone in chat on Crystal and wants to run Eden E11? Eden 11. Okay, so yeah. I know the folks, I know the usual suspects in the chat who are on my data center, typically. So if you're on Ether, Zianani, I don't think you're on, so if you're on Ether and you're not on Crystal, the Crystal data center, then that kind of makes it impossible. It's the server is not the problem, it's the data center. Because as long as you're on Crystal, I can queue up with anybody, no matter what server they're on, if they're on Crystal. You made a baby character on your data center stage. Okay. Well, I don't want you to have to spend the money to boost. Server names are different on each. They are. Okay, I thought there was the same. I thought the server names were the same, but the data center was what differentiated. The more you know, I suppose. Reuse Life. Are you on Crystal by chance? And want to run E11? That would make sense, but then does FF14 make sense? Most of the time? The MSQ does, anyway. If you're talking about the community, community makes sense in certain regards and others no. It can be a bit confusing. I guess it depends on specifically what you're talking about or what aspects. Certain things about this game make plenty of sense. Certain other things make absolutely none. Goddamn. Hey, Bad Gamer! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Now starting 6.1. DC hopping is the pace to start implementing.
Yes. When that happens, I'm assuming queue times are going to be non-existent at that point, but that's a hope more than anything else. Then again, you might still have to hop into a data center to queue up for that data center dungeons and trials. I'm not exactly sure how it's going to work that way.
But yes, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. By the way, if anyone's interested in joining the newly created Discord server, I guess I'll do another advertisement for it. The new YouTube community Discord server is live. The link to it is in the description. I can share it in the chat if anyone needs me to. And I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, see if that triggers a queue.
Damn it, didn't work.
I was trying to see if I could trick the damn thing to thinking I was busy so the queue would go off. And I was trying to be funny.
Come on, Q, just pop the damn thing. We're waiting for 40 fucking minutes.
By the way, Farine, are you an alt account of Super Sideswiper? What was that? I'm asking if you are an alt account of Super Sideswiper. You think Crystal's napping? Maybe. I don't know. Still waiting for it. Oh, we had we had an insta-Q, and then we had a near insta-Q. Why are you asking? I don't know, you kind of talk to me the same way he does. Or he did. Kind of rude. Straight to the point. Reads very dry. You might have said kind of rude, not actually rude. Just that it reads a little... It reads a little like his comments did. So I'm asking. Yeah, the pushiness. Yeah, it's very reminiscent. Right, you didn't say no. So that leads me to think the answer is yes. I wanted to still chat. I figured. Some things don't change. I'm not a troll. So you're just... So, okay. Just be clear. I'm not sure you're not, though. I mean, some of the pushiness, some of the statements, they still come off as a bit trolly to me. I knew that read similar. I mean, so am I. I'm autistic as well. I have Asperger's. I don't know if you are in... Well, I don't even know if Asperger's is still the term. I think they switched the term to ASD, Autism Spectrum Disorder. I don't know if you have that. Well, reel in the pushiness, please. And I'm not gonna say that out loud. Like, I don't know if I am kind or patient. I think I would say I am. But, yeah. If you could rein that in, please, I won't have to ban this second account. But keep in mind two things. You can recommend something once, twice. That's fine, but don't keep at it. even if I don't reply to it, keep in mind I read the chat. There's not 100 people here. There's a couple people here. I can read every chat. If I don't respond, it's because I have nothing to say about it. And I understand that that's an issue. You say you're not a troll, and that's the reason I banned your other account. I'm leaving that there. I'm gonna give you a chance to... I'm gonna give you a chance. Another one, I guess. And... let it go. I guess this is ban evasion. Most people would reban you, but I'll let it slide. Just ease up on the pushiness, please. And keep in mind, 90% of the stuff I do is to be silly. Okay, I'm very seldom I'm a very seldom super serious person. Keep that in mind. Finally! God damn, that took forever. Okay, finally, let's queue up for this. Alright, now let's see how much of a pain in the ass this boss is.
I know this place. It's the jail in Yulmore.
Oh, I was wondering if we were ever going to see this place. Dread Hope the Fatebreaker.
Whatever stands in our way, we will never give up hope.
It looks like a cross between Ranjit, a Sin Eater, and Thancred.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
To think that this could be born from my memories. That creature is passing on its ether.
How about you?
Not gonna lie, it's a cool looking boss, but conceptually it's very creepy.
You're not going anywhere. A feeble shield protects nothing. How about you? You're not going anywhere. Light claim you.
Oh boy.
I sense a surge in the ether.
your strength. Feast thy blood. Answer my call.
Oh boy. Crap. Oh crap! No, damn it.
Let's try something else.
The blade is imbued with light.
How about you? You're not going anywhere. Oh! The light will cleanse your sins.
The light's so strong. I can't sense anything else.
Feeble seal protects nothing. Light claim you. How about you? How about you?
Come on, here we go. Come on.
A feeble seal protects nothing. Light claim you.
Damn, this music's imposing.
How about you? You're not going anywhere. A feeble shield protects nothing. Light claim you!
She deserves all the happiness in the world.
That was actually kind of fun. I still hate the knockoff mechanics in some of these, but I get that that's a big part of causing wipes and stuff.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you for subscribed. We'll see the alert in a mere moment. Taylor Webb, thank you for subscribing. You're fantastic. R. Bemrose, welcome. Only one more to go, indeed. So welcome to the chat. Boom. And only got one person left. There we go. Obakamano, welcome to the stream. I've been doing fantastic today. Alan Crayley. Welcome to the stream, all you wonderful, amazing people. Alright, one more to go. So this is the way of the Ascians? To use the memories of our loved ones against us?
That fragmented souls should triumph over their fears, while we succumb to ours, thereby setting our star upon a course of ruin. That inferior beings such as you should succeed, well, we failed. It defies all logic.
Maybe we're not so insuperior.
Now's your chance.
That's it. Well, Gaia, maybe. Gaia's still in there, fighting to free herself from Logriff's will.
Even now, you would defy us. We will remove every last vestige of your meaningless mortal existence.
Gaia's memories, they've been destroyed. Oh boy.
Impurities must be purged. We shall begin by erasing you from her past, and then by your deaths, erase you from her future. There is no place for you in our utopia.
Now maybe mere mortals. Wait, we may be mere mortals. Our souls fragmented, but our existence is not meaningless. And you should understand this before you awoke as an Ascian. You lived as one of us.
You had your own memories, and surely you mean something. They mean something. The lives you led can't all have been for nothing.
To we who have known perfection, they are less than nothing.
Compared to yours, our lives may seem insignificant. Nevertheless, we live them to the fullest, and though it may take us 1,000 years, we have the potential to build a world every bit as wonderful as yours. But you won't even allow us a chance to live our own lives and forge our own future.
Whatever you forge will inevitably crumble to dust. But we are immortal, our legacy eternal. If our world cannot be made complete as it once was, we will create a perfect moment that shall last forever. By our hand shall our paradise be made, where there is no beginning and no end.
Eden's absorbing enormous amounts of ether. At this rate, the world will be drained.
Light and darkness, the elements of nature, all in harmony. A sublime utopia where time has no beginning.
Oh, sorry, no meaning. Where did I get beginning?
No meaning. We shall become one with Eden, free to live in peace for eternity.
No, Gaia! There's only one thing for it. I'll try to disrupt the balance of ether and create an opening for you.
Alright, last boss. Bad Mitra, no. It's the next song? Okay.
We can't let it end like this. It's up to us to save Gaia. Mitra won't get away with this. It's all about love, friendship, and courage.
I'll go with that one. It's nicer. Memory is important in this fight. I'm fucked. My memory is terrible. Unless it's about, like, matching shit. Then I don't think I'm too bad at that. Alright, I have no idea how long this queue is gonna be. Hopefully shorter than the last ones we were in. Last one we were in was 40 minutes. Ugh. Alright. By the way, to everyone in the chat who's interested, who might have only just joined, the YouTube Community Discord server is now live, accepting applicants for moderators. Feel free to join. The link is in the description, and I will manifest it again here. Boom. Yeah, so if anyone's interested in Discord, who hasn't already had it advertised to them today in today's stream, there's the link for you. We're on our last bout. It's all four primal, each one has a different AE mechanic. Area effect mechanic, you mean? AoE.
Just more stuff.
see which primal is up and adjust, and some are delayed. Tim Berman, welcome to the stream. You need both what each safe zone is for each primal that it channels, and be able to layer them on the head when it starts combining them. Oh yay. Alahime, welcome to the stream. Alright, here we go. We're probably gonna wipe a couple times on this one. Or at the very least, I'm going to die a couple times on this one. It already sounds complex.
Eden will become a utopia. One that we may share for all eternity.
She's still in there. Somewhere.
I mean, she is, but she has no memories.
I won't give up on our future, Gaia. No matter what.
As one, never to be parted, unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment. We shall draw your memories from.
Damn, this music is epic. Oh shit.
Must you interfere? Our utopia will only be complete.
Oh, is this a time maneuver? Fuck me. I hate these.
Once you are erased from our memory.
You've got to protect her memories. Hurry!
Okay, thank God it's not a time maneuver. Hey!
Delicious, aren't they?
These are actually quite good.
See? Let's have another one. Perfect.
I was very confused about what to do there.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
She's trying to erase you from her memory, yeah.
I told you it would make a great necklace.
Beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
They fade.
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
We tire of your insolence.
How about this one?
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand. What am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
This is kind of insane.
You are unworthy of my utopia. We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality.
Hey, Aftershack, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is really depressing. I know it's supposed to be, but...
Why will we not disappear? No! Our utopia cannot fall!
Oh, great.
Now your memories belong to us.
Crap. Oh, how did I not even die during that?
A utopia. A dream.
God damn. Damn.
Thanks, guys.
Alright. Chamois mittens.
Yeah, temps was just really cold today.
We did it. She's free at last. Or at least that's how it seems. She won't wake up. Gaia, I don't know if you can hear me, or if you even remember who I am. But just give me a sign you're alright. Please say something, anything. She can hear you, Reen. Keep trying. You're right, Shroud. I mustn't lose hope. Wait, what's this?
Isn't that the necklace you guys made for each other?
It's the necklace. But she said she left it back at the Crystarium. Maybe she likes it a lot more than she lets on. I suppose it does hold a lot of memories for the both of us. Wait, there might be a way we can use this to bring her back.
Try calling Gaia's name to help bring her back to her senses. Okay. Alright, what did chat mode and say? The only time I ever have chat and say is for things like this.
Gaia, we're right here beside you. Come back to us.
Necklace begins to glimmer faintly. Alright. Boom.
She can hear us. I know she can. Now all we can do is pray that she'll return. Gaia, I know you're in there somewhere. If you're lost, I'll find a way to reach you. I swear it. Where am I? Mitrin, I'm finally free of you, it seems. Ah, dearest Gaia. The fate should part us once more. Still, this is what you wanted. There's no need to be quite so upset. What do you mean? You've been released from Eden, free to be reborn. Perhaps one day fate will bring us together again, in another life. After all, you've already found me once, in spite of everything. I might even be the one to find you. I fear you will come to forget me, to forget the times we shared. Perhaps. After all, memories are such fragile things. That's why I'm planning to keep a diary. Even after I'm done, my memories will live on. For future generations to discover. Yes, they'll read the tale of the girl bound by duty, and of her loyal protector, arrived in her hour of need. Perhaps you might leave out the part where that protector was the one who needed saving. You have grown strong, Gaia. If I'd found you sooner, then maybe... No, wait! Don't leave me! Until we meet again, Artemis. Whose name did I just... Well, never mind that now. For that now. I need to get out of here, wherever here is. I feel as though there's somewhere I'm supposed to be, but I can't for the life of me remember where. Just walk till you figure it out, I guess. Those heels look so uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What's this? Is this ice? It certainly looks like it, but it doesn't seem to melt. And it shines so brightly. I've seen this before.
That's it. There was a girl. But what was her name? Reen. Gaia! Reen? I can hear you. I can't find my way out of here. Hoya! Oh, she did with the gunblade. Ooh! Eden looking smexy. Yes! That's what I've been waiting for. You remembered. I can never forget you, try as I might. So the ether that Eden had absorbed was returned to the land. Now, just like Mitron, the empty can finally be reborn. How much does she remember? Though it can hardly be called the empty now, it's a utopia. We saw her memories getting smashed. But she just regains one of Reen's, so I don't know. I don't know. She might remember everything, she might remember nothing. I don't know, if you took a screenshot of that right there with the crystal in the corner and everything, kind of reminds me a tad bit of a really high-res textured Overlord. You know, the video game? Specifically the first farming area you come to in that game. I still can't believe this is happening. It's a dream come true. I just wish the others were here to see it. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. Gaia? How would Gaia pay them a visit? Yes, I suppose that's the next best thing. Hold on. You might even be able to take something with you to show them. I'll bet the fruit that grows here could be used to make all sorts of delicious treats. You could even make something yourself, Reen. That's a great idea, but my cooking can be a bit hit or miss. Maybe once we get back to the Crystarium, I'll ask for some advice. Actually, I wanted to ask something. When you say the others, do you mean Thancred, the Bookworm, and Urianger, your knight in shining armor? Okay, she remembers that much at least. No, it's the other way around. Oh, is it? Seems my memory even less reliable than it was before. Thancred the Bookworm. Oh, if only. The main thing is, the whispering in my head has stopped. So I shouldn't have any more bouts of amnesia.
Even so, there's a part of me that'll miss hearing the fairy's voice. I know how you feel, Gaia. Anyway, we've all been through rather a lot, so why don't we head back to civilization for some much-needed rest?
Indeed.
Alright, leave the piloting to me. I understand that keeping the Sky Slipper here allows us to save fuel from traveling all the way back to Mord Sock, but can't we just carry a bit extra? It's not easy crossing the desert in these heels, you know.
That's why you wear sneakers.
I seem to remember you weren't too enthused when I suggested buying some nice, sensible walking boots. Come to think of it, maybe we should rest here for a while. You must be tired after all that piloting. I'm fine. Besides, I had the two of you to keep me company. It was over before I knew it. Taking the scenery with the wind in my hair really helped clear out the cobwebs, too. Perhaps I should see about getting my very own Sky Slipper. What? You can't just buy one. Even if you could, they'd cost a fortune. Oh, I'm sorry. That must be my Umorn upbringing speaking. I'll have you know I'm almost as comfortable in more humble surroundings. Like Mord Sock, for example. That reminds me, it's time we made our way there and told the Alfor all about, well, everything. I'm sure he'd be excited to know. You make tacos? Good choice. Wait, is this the last quest in Eden? Where I belong? Or is there one more? Oh, no, I'm so used to things dragging out just a little bit. Hey, what the? Nice. Actually, what outfit is that? Unironically. I'm assuming it's a crafting thing, maybe? Welcome back. I'll take it all is well in the empty. It is now. Not everything went quite as well as we'd planned, to put it mildly, but we managed to revive the ambient ether. Now all we need to do is wait for the changes to become widespread. Okay, dumbass skin wrapped up black. Okay. Truly? Wonderful. Just wonderful. I shall share the tidings with our inner circle, and perhaps it is time more people knew of your expedition as well. Of course, we'll continue to monitor the situation, but I'm sure it won't be long before we can allow members of the citizenry to make their own forays into the empty. We won't be able to call it empty for long. I wonder if that giant, like, crystalline wall will come down at some point. Or if we're forever gonna have to travel in between it. I'm pleased to say that I have some good news to share. Our investigators in Ulmore have finally found information pertaining to Gaia's true identity. Really? As it pertains to matters of private nature, the information is being treated as highly confidential, so I haven't actually looked at it myself, but I imagine it includes Gaia's real name. To be honest, I'd prefer not to know. But why? I mean, new life, new beginnings, no need to drag up old things. You see, I've come to learn a lot about my past, even before my life in Ulmore. I know now that I'm the reincarnation of Logrif and Ascian, and Mitran, the one who was transformed into Eden, was someone very special to me. For 100 years, Mitran called out to me in the hope we'd be reunited, but there was no answer. Even so, Mitran held on to those precious memories of our life together, and stopped at nothing to make them a reality once more. I know now that Mitran wanted the same as us, wanted the world to be as it once was. Yes, it's a shame that things turned out the way that they did. In those 100 years of solitude, that dream became an obsession. I would have likewise succumbed to the darkness within if it weren't for Reen and Shroud. If someone had also been there for Mitran, who knows what might have happened. Probably wouldn't have gone as nuts. That's why from now on, I want to help those in need, to give their dreams a chance to come true. Hell yeah. For me, the name Gaia symbolizes hope. And though each of our lives may be but a drop in the great river of time, hope springs eternal. Gaia. So, I'm sorry. While I appreciate your efforts to find my past, I'm looking to the future now, as Gaia. No need to apologize, Miss Gaia. As long as you are happy, then so are we. Right, I expect my colleagues will be keen to turn their attention to the empty. If you'll excuse me, I have expeditions to arrange. Till next time! Gotta spring the step. So, what shall we do now? Come on, Reen. Don't tell me you've forgotten. The festival at the Crystarium, remember? And don't even think about leaving me out. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Alright, I guess we're on to 5.4. Cookies? Cookies! Alrighty. So, that has wrapped up those. Alright, now we are on to 5.3. The Revenant's Tale, away! That's the finish eating. Thank you. Thank you. We would have gotten it done a half hour. Well, if we would have gotten it done 40 minutes earlier, if that one random queue weren't so long. Again, insta queue, near insta queue, 40-minute queue, 2-minute wait. It was weird that one specific one out of the 4 was just like, ugh! It's like slowly dragging on for eternity. Alright. But now it's time to pick up the old main story quest. There we go. Hello. Which raid I love. I liked Eden a lot. It was a lot of fun. Omega was a lot of fun. And so was Alexander. I'd say out of all of them, I would rate different ones higher for different things. Alexander, I think, would be like the overall best for me still. Like, Eden was good, so was Omega.
But Alexander, I think, is the best in terms of the music, the theme. Like, I love the steampunk kind of vibes. I don't know. That's always spoken to me just right. So I would say that the story was also incredibly engaging on that one, even if it did drag. So yeah, I guess across the board, if we're going, I'd say Alexander raids were the best. If we're going for specificity, like if we're going for music, I'd still probably put Alexander top for music. In terms of encounters, it'd be either Eden or Omega. I guess I'd have to give it to... Who had the better bosses? I'll give it to Eden. I'll give it to Eden, because the twist on the old primals we once faced in A Realm Reborn being given not only a makeup of aesthetic, but also a bit of a makeup of their mechanics and how they function. I really liked that, so... Yeah, I'd say, even though it had a lot of knock off the board mechanics, which pissed me off, but despite that, it was still a lot of fun. I liked the themes. I liked the engagements quite a bit. So I'd say Eden wins for the actual encounters. Let's see, story. Who would win for story? Who would win for story? Who would win for story? I liked Eden's story a lot, but I don't think it's the best. I would say for story, the best raid had to be... I would say definitely had to be Alexander as well. It's just... Yeah, again, it was long, but that's not a negative necessarily. It took plenty of time to really establish itself. The characters were well put together. The investment I felt towards the end was really solid. I'd say story as well. Alexander wins. It's all up there. And if you're wondering why I'm not putting Coils in the list, it's just, for me, Coils is... It's hard for me to look at it as a raid, whether it is factually a raid or not. It's just, it's... The way I look at Coils, it just doesn't feel like a raid to me. But if I included Coils, I still probably wouldn't put it over Alexander for either music or story. It had an amazing story, don't get me wrong, but not comparatively. I'd say it probably had better story. Coils had better story than Omega, I'd say. I'd say it's tied probably with Eden on story. I'm not sure on that one though. Well, I did Coils forever ago. I didn't stream it. I did Coils on my own time. But, yeah, I did Coils forever ago. I played all the way through Coils back in A Realm Reborn, so a couple months ago. I've done pretty much every raid except for all the 24 variants. Still gotta do Invalus and Nier raids. And I don't know if I'm missing any other ones other than Invalus. Alright, have a good one, Matilda Plays. Thank you for joining us. Have a fantastic evening. Kinda hate that. There's one downside with where I live. The temperature drops so fast. Do you need to do it to unlock Baja? Oh yeah, but that's not necessary for the MSQ. No gloves? Well, gloves are too clunky. Okay. Just occasional bouts of freezing fingers. Alright, so on to the next MSQ. The 5.4. Oh, greetings, Shroud. Come to look in on your friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they are just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? No, I'm sure it does, but my point is, like, we're not doing it next.
Well, my friends,
That's something to do when we
now
finished
that we
everything
have all
else
settled
up.
back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Urianger with the pushiness here.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Alright. Would it be Gabu in recovering him?
Welcome back, everyone.
Not gonna lie, I totally ghosted on her existence till just now. That's not good. Oh fuck. Leaves the frame for a couple patches, completely ghosted her existence. I'm a bad person. Good God. Honeys!
Please!
I totally remembered you. Just...
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
Fantastic!
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Asmogan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Gratia. He's best cat boy.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the First. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, isn't he sheepish? I guess cattish.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen
Welcome to Solution Talk to the chat. Welcome.
And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter.
Get on
I have
with
a
it.
message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Figured. Things here arrive in trends. She was so important she got left behind for an entire expansion. And pretty much. Asmo, I know you've been streaming for the last tier of Eden. Just noticed you started the MSQ again. Does that mean you were avoiding the chat until now? I'm offended. Nah, you're fine. Teehee, I don't get it. She's a blonde archetype. I mean, it's not that bad. She's not that stupid. It's more like she's just questioning the details. Keep in mind, we were all there for the full brunt of the information. She's getting everything secondhand. So it's not that bad. And considering that she's getting everything in summary, I'm actually surprised she's not more confused. Though she is a little bit of a blonde archetype. It's not the full wave. Not the full wave. Alright. Not as bad as it could be, essentially.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Nerva.
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Okay.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
More meetings. What's gonna happen to this one? Every time we get together, some bad shit happens. At least for the last couple of expansions.
Well, as it
actually, no, it says pretty much
Brianne
around we're born.
and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
Why did that sound so aggressive? Well, as it happens, Udionje and I were... some about that came off as aggressive. Pointedly. But I get it, his energy's up, his adrenaline's roaring. He's ready to go.
To Alamigo, then.
To Alamigo, away!
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Alright.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
Gabu?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Indeed.
I'll do my best.
Are we going with the main party or with
I was
Alizé?
hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
No, I'm good to go with you. I would rather skip on the next red wedding, thank you. Or red meeting. What meeting? Lead on! I like stuffy things. Fuck the meeting, I'm out of there. I'll get the cliff notes.
Yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Yeah, come on! You don't want to be in meetings either. You were stuck in a tower by yourself for God knows how long.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
I just want to go over, grab by the shoulder, and just give him a noogie.
Godspeed.
Alright, so, just gonna take, this might be the last time I do it today, unless we get another swath of new people hopping in. If anyone wants to join the community Discord, it is now live. You guys can check it out. It's listed in the description below, and I will paste the link yet again. Boom, boom. Yep. So the Discord community has been officially announced, accepting applications to modderdom. Modderdom. Yeah, we'll go with that. Litany. We just had a couple people just join the Discord. Let me say hi to both of you. There we go. Modern people. That's fantastic. Fantastic. Yes, accepting application to mod, and keep in mind to check the rules, chat, to make sure you apply to the proper spoiler section. Yeah. And also check the rules, obviously. The rules are very important. It's what separates us from the animals. Supposedly, theoretically. Anyway, Iwakos, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We're all doing fantastic. We are doing well. Alright, what's this new adventure we are going on now? When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true for the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, they say, and it warrants a full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try, but however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Bekalug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about the tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the other scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps. But what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Elagans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aether Chemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Aziz La, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertier Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Hold on, let me pack my snickerdoodles. Fascinating. Time for adventure. Indeed. Oh, I just realized what room we're in. New airship! Another new one! How many more are going to be invented? Until we get a rocket or jet. The Taru. Actually, what does POG mean? I still don't know. I know what PAWG means. I won't say how. But I don't know what POG means. I still don't know what that means. I know it was a thing that started on Twitch. Or stop crashing them. Hey, I have never crashed an airship. I have been in an airship when it is forcibly crashed. There is a vast difference. I'll have you know. Yes. Come to me, Fenrir. Ooh. It's very pink. Wait, does she own an airship now? What the fuck has she been up to? I do like it. I give you the bonanza. Really? The Scion's very own airship. I built her as a... You? I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. What don't you know how to do at this point other than fight? Like, that's like the one area you're weak in. Of all things. Totaro, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped, but that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. Hello. Hi. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters. By the way, feel free to use them to get around Aziz La. But enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard! I mean, we already knew this, but she's a girl right after Wedge's heart. Ever more so, apparently. Oh, is anyone that wasn't infantry? What? She crashed it already? I mean, she's smart enough to build one, so I suppose crashing is not as bad as it could be. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way the airship flies. Totaro has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are. On Aziz La, and Alphino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. It's hard to do this justice, to be fair. Alright, well, let me pull something up here. Final Fantasy. Okay. Oh, just checking some. Alright. The Wisdom of Alag. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time in Aziz La, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records of the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an Aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. Such we begin our search there. Oh, by the way, Disillusioned Dark, you weren't here earlier, I assume. Farine is an alt account of Super Sideswiper. Just so you know, if you're getting any kind of familiar pings of behavior. Just warning, I guess. I guess that goes for everybody. It's like, if anyone's wondering why they get a familiar feeling, that's why. Reconditioning node. I don't think my shit needs to be repaired, does it? Yeah, it does. Not too big a deal at all. Right, gradia. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Would be helpful. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption. An overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at Habisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere. Yes. Alright. Fenrir, fly. Well, keep in mind, Disillusioned Dork, Super Sideswiper, or in this case, Farine, is not a fan of satire, acting goofy, not really a fan of sarcasm, as far as I can tell. So randomness, I guess, is just another list of things he doesn't like. Which means I don't know why he watches me. I'm a very random person. Up random in a dictionary, you will find my face right next to that shit. That's how I function. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Give me a hug, welcome to the stream! How you doing today? There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Eric Andre. Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Bzz.
Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force the Force, for example. Her favorite method. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that that was in the records too? Ha! I am. A report sent to the capital mentioning the lightning-aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times. 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard, if I may. I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. So, in the same places we're trying to find the damn things. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? It's always a competition. I will win. Very well. It would be my honor to come third. Did he say he would be honored to come last? Interesting. Don't say yourself that sure, man. Unless he's doing that reverse psychology shit. It's like, oh, I'll just come in third. Then shows up, he's first. Well, apparently all of you are rather pathetic. I was ready to come in third, but I... yes, you all need to work on your prowess. Yeah. Mine. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shot is yours. Oh, he's doing the same shit he did back at the Crystal Tower. What? No dramatic entrance? You've changed. Some things don't change. Ugh, you remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Shroud, for bringing me here.
And thank you for reminding me of your old shtick. Now. Elder Bernhardt, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic today. Jubilant, fantastic, brilliant, amazing. Ravenous, perhaps? For food, of course. Well, that could just be me. I haven't eaten anything today. My trend of not eating breakfast or lunch continues. It appears Aziz had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? Indeed you may. Shock her up! What is that make? What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? Intuition? Luck? Plot armor? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Shroud. And not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The systems responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Only one obstacle remains. The security systems within. Should they be triggered, this could be a dungeon. They could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out of there at the first sign of trouble. A promise. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Alright. We patiently wait. Just join the Discord? Yes! Great to hear. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption. In overview. Sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it? He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nature's duty to the world. Controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views, and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. Oh, the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerning the Alagon civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Student of Baldessian convinced me to write one.
with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Kiwi, welcome to the stream. By the way, we have a Discord now. It's now linked in the description. I can link it again in the chat for you. Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of this report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing, scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. Your majesty. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption. In overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Ah, come on then, your highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alag. Long live Emperors... I still can't say that. Jandi. Might be a... Password incorrect. Please try again. Confounded. Would have been funny if it was like, Password incorrect. Please try again. Oh, damn it. Password incorrect. Please try again. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Password! If this works... even that thing's pissed about it. Oh, you're kidding me. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Ooh! Even the What did that thing just call me? Don't break it. Don't break it. Wild Rose, courage. Wild Rose, courage. Why would it be Wild Rose? Oh crap, is this a reference to something? Oh no. Chat, which is the correct one? I don't even, my brain is not connected with these. I recall you saying something about moderator. Yes, I'm accepting moderator applications for the Discord. Once I have at least one moderator, I'll make a video announcing it and sharing the link, both in the video description comment, pinned comment, and in a community post.
It's 1, 2, 3 password. Neither. It's neither? Oh, so it's just a guess. Okay. Courage. I'll store guess out then if it doesn't matter.
Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated.
Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need.
Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them.
I love how the robot was pissed that we were being stupid in front of His Majesty. Ere His Royal Majesty.
Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones.
Through DMs or yes, through DMs. Okay.
Got that one.
What was the password of the science, remember? No, I don't remember that. I now that you say it, I remember what you're talking about, but you know how long it's been since then? Yeah, I barely remember what day it is.
Like I'm gonna remember such a small detail. Especially in the moment. Randomly. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let's be on our way.
It'd be good to see. I'm actually curious to see how Sid's gonna react to seeing him again.
Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we?
Adventure! Let's see. Oh, real quick. Spooky QR. I will address the application in a little bit. I don't know if it'll be after the stream because I don't know how long. A, I don't know your time zone, and B, I don't know how long you're gonna be up. So, I'll see about doing it after the stream. No matter what, we're gonna be ending the stream at the end of 5.4, and then tomorrow we're gonna be streaming the rest of the MSQ. There. Multitasking legend. Yes, I will say I will announce the benefits of being a Discord mod. Along with your rank of Discord mod for the Discord, you will also gain access, whether you're going to actually do any enforcing of rules or anything or not. You will also invariably gain access to being a moderator on the stream chats. Again, you're not if you're moderating for the Discord, you are obligated obviously to enforce the rules over there, but you're not obligated to. It's just kind of like a bonus rank if you want to also enforce the stream chats. But it's basically to maintain your authority across all my mediums, I guess. So, I guess I can drop you the questions real quick. I can type them up pretty quick. I used to have a template for this for my old server, but I lost it, so I have to type it out again. But thankfully, I'm a fairly fast typer for the most part. Hopefully I won't misspell anything. Also, right after this, I'll turn on my light because I think it's getting pretty dark out. But if anyone's wondering what temperature it is here, it's almost 20 degrees Fahrenheit. We're actually dropping a little bit below that right now. I think it's actually 19, but my my thermometer says it's 20 degrees, but that's inside, so outside it's probably closer to like 15, 14 degrees. Mm-hmm. There. I have a very simple application process. I hate the heat too. It's just around these temperatures, my my mouse, my keyboard, my whole desk becomes a thermal sponge. So I'll put my hands down too long. It feels nice initially, the nice cool feeling of my desk, but it sucks all the heat out of my fingers over a long a long period of time. Yeah, but keep in mind it's not Celsius, it's Fahrenheit. Actually, what is 20 degrees? 20 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. So Celsius, it would be negative 6.66 degrees. So, for those who operate under Celsius right now, in where I'm living, it's negative 6.6. Well, technically the full conversion is negative 6.66667. But just around, it's right around negative 6.7, or just to round up even more solidly, negative. I would say round to the nearest whole number, right? It's closest to negative 7. It's almost negative 7 degrees Fahrenheit. I keep forgetting people. A lot of the rest of the world uses Celsius. In America, I mean, like 2 other countries uses imperial. It's time to freeze. No, this is actually still warm weather for us. Around midwinter, I start wearing gloves on my desk. The temperature at nighttime here in Maine typically drops to negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit, which, well, let me do the conversion of that. Negative 50 Fahrenheit to Celsius. That would translate to negative 45 degrees Celsius, according to this. So, yeah. Posted a pic of you you posted a pic. Hold on, I want to see it. I want to see it. We got memes already. Ooh, I love the multicolor. Actually, the transition of the colors is really nice. Go from this vibrant green and yellow to a little bit more solid green to a blue-green to a teal to then to a more solid teal-blue to solid blue, transitioning to pinks, then transitioning more and more to purple. That is beautiful. Very well done. I'd give it a 10 out of 10. I would give that a 10 out of 10. There's a reason the art is expensive. I bet. Yeah, my grandmother and my sister both crochet. I have no idea how to do it. And not that I'm interested in learning, to be honest. It's not my kind of hobby. I like painting and stuff I like painting little minis, but I don't know, like crocheting, knitting, like fabric work I've tried before. Something about it my brain doesn't click with. Plus I really don't like needles. I know crochet doesn't really use a needle, it uses that, I don't know what it's called, but it's got a little loop on it, you know, that thing. There we go. Not to blind myself. Okay. So I officially announce Kiwi is now officially a moderator. Let me grant her access first in the thingy. Boom. Alright, we got our first mod. That means I'm comfortable making a video now announcing the damn thing. And obviously that translates. Unlimited power. Careful. I can remove it. Don't abuse yourself. What? Abuse your powers. Why did that confuse yourself? My brain doesn't work today. There we go. I think you should also be a mod now in the chat. Boom. I think. It's in here, mod. There it is. Okay, there's the symbol. I didn't mean it to go there. Don't king shame me. Nope, no king shame here. Go to town, I guess. Good God. I impressed myself. Alright, here we go. Wonderful news, child. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryo? Send it up as well? Alright, 1 second. I'll copy and paste the question see after this. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the interlude. Oh no, that's digits. Is the third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus. Aren't they the ones who took Minyotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery.
We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Leminzans in particular struggle in their efforts, and the Alphino and Ishtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the Attempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. That's Tataru. I don't know why that was Gratia. It's just because I saw his tail waving back and forth. I was like, that's his Graha, clearly. Alright. Applicant number 2. Alright. I'll just copy and paste for you all during what I sent. This is essentially my unofficial... There you go. Yeah, those are the 3 questions I always need to know. Alright. Right, now to wait for Sid. Reunions! Love reunion feels. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been. Had you not fulfilled your promise. Ha! I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But an alternative version of myself has already laid them bare. I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? I know it's a joke, but reading that interaction back and forth was just weird. The one in chat, not the one in the game. Well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allegan's report. What happens when Palmog say the moment? Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. And thus, we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing tombstones from Rambros. It contains an Allagan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. I don't know, I do actually really like that thick glove he has on one hand. It really does sell the whole craftsman feel. Happens in Goldshire? Oh, don't remind me. RP servers were a literal nightmare. Especially in Goldshire. Oh my god. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Huh, short and simple. Just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. The password is freedom! Node. Open the report entitled Iconic Corruption. An overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. Almost gave it emotion. Oh, damn. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than the other. Than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Alagans were able to find a cure. Or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught but to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold of the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If we could only make them remember who they were, so there is no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Though thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories of reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I could see that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another option. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have the reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as these were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identify the password. But it will take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology, or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Get to work. Whoosh. Yeah, whoosh. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Indeed. Right. While Gratia and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies, namely ceruleum. Yeah, ceruleum, to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. Tally-ho! In that case, I'll trust Shroud and Alize with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Skysteel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalin. The people there will give you what you need. Or what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalin.
Alright, real quick. Let me review Aldebenhout's. Two for two. Boom. Boom. Aldebenhout is now mod number 2. Maybe. YouTube is weirdly sensitive about things. Kind of testy. Hey, Adame, welcome back. Really interesting information we just learned? Yeah, of course it is. Now, let's see here. The animation and sound didn't play. Oh, there it goes. Last second. Big maniacal laughter. Eh. I would say part of it, a good chunk of that we already knew, but it's the elaborations that I thought were really good with the explanation about icon tempering. Specifically, the elemental shift in their ether. Now, that made a lot of... With everything that Shadowbringers has established and set up, that kind of was a given by this point, is that it's a shift in the elemental properties that can make these drastic differences. So a combination of that and the icons overbearing will control the tempered, and can even mutate their bodies. Now, one question I have is, when it comes to the quote-unquote cure, is it a cure that can only affect those who haven't been physically altered, or does it also work on the physically altered, those whose bodies have been shifted in the primal's image? Ideally, the cure applies to both circumstances, but they have to do testing. I would say overall, a lot of it though was pretty established. Me, Dockstar, welcome to the stream. And Bex, sorry, I had technical difficulties. No, you're fine. Technical difficulties always appear at the most inopportune times. It's truly inconvenient sometimes. Right. You stand in Scarcio Manufacturing. What does it require? Are we for sure not doing 5.5 today? Well, it depends on how... If we get through all of 5.4 in less than, I'll say, 2 hours. If we get through... If we get through all of 5.4 in the next little over 2 hours, then we'll do the rest of the story all in one go. If it drags and we aren't able to get past the rest of it in the next little over 2 hours, then I'll call it. and we'll do it tomorrow. And if it ends up being a short stream tomorrow, it ends up being a short stream tomorrow. But let's see, where are we? Yeah, we're only on the 3rd quest of 5.4, so we'll see. So you have the ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Correction, now we're turning in the 3rd quest. Wait, hold on. Oh, right. Astrologicum. Alright, Skysuit Engineer. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire. So I hope you've got the coin. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Ah, familiar faces. What's up, Emmerich? What's up, my boy?
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
It is good to feel so much energy behind him saying that, isn't it? My friend! It's like, dude, my bro!
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
Happy to hear it.
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Good. Diplomacy good. Hello.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
It's his specialty.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
Oh, most
But
definitely.
Me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Quite a bit. You know, just trying to find a cure.
For tempering.
Yeah.
You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
He's got so much energy. I'm used to Emmerich being very laid back.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Awesome. Fresh ceruleum. Thank you, boss man. Kelly here.
We're getting fancy in here. Alize?
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
It's good to do from time to time. Speeds things along, if nothing else.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
And Cermak just was like high on something and was like, yeah, give him all of this shit.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
And I don't like reserving it for other
people.
people.
In configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Nero?
It's been a while, hero.
How is it you always show up for this shit?
Surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
Yes, sweet lord. Ah, Nero. Still not sure if I like him or hate him. It goes back and forth.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Devil May Cry 5, Nero? No, Nero, you're just dead weight. I mean, I can see why. CapWow187, welcome to the stream. I'm doing fantastic today. I hope you're doing brilliant. It's a wonderful Monday, for the most part.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Oh boy.
She won't last much longer! We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh!
Oh, shit. Come on. God damn it.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Glad to see you helping out.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There! I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Really? I'm more impressed that you were able to memorize that shit. It was on there for like half a minute. Like 30 seconds at best. Hey, I call that a victory, goddamn.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at.
That's for sure.
This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Alright. Love to hear it. Alright, reviving the legacy. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test on someone, I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. It'll be fine, I'm sure of it, as long as you exercise due caution. Optimism, I'll be cautious. I'd say cautious. It's good to be cautious. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. You need some of these keycaps I posted in general chat? Keycaps? I'll check it a second. Without further ado, then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting for long enough. May we please free the young baby? General chat. Wait, where'd you get those? Interesting. Baby Gabu. Indeed. I suppose while we're in Limsa, though, I should check in with my, my attendant. Etsy. Figured. Probably should have figured, anyway. Alright. Retainer! My good lass. Report to me. Gil earned from okay.
Load, damn it!
Oh, come on.
I just want my money. There we go. Alright, I will take it. Thank you. Alright, now I'm at 3 million gil. 3 million. Right home, right home, right home. Well, this is the moment of truth. We'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Please, let us free the poor child!
If this results in anything short, I'll be depressed! Come for food, hold on.
Apologies for the wait.
You're going to be free, little one.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
I gotta give them fresh fruit.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Be careful, calling her Matoya in front of the real one.
Thankfully, there's only one location you have to worry about that, but still.
Angelo!
The pig.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
Come on, baby Gabu! I do love that animation. That looks so crisp.
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy.
That's one way to put it.
The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
You always have my faith. Not primal level, but faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
You better. My emotional investment is pretty high on this one.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Loading, 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 loading. Well, this seems as a good spot as any to rest. Not a bad spot. Just a couple Pringles. Very cheap and light snack.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
I'd say the two of you have extremes in your own ways that balance each other out. But there is definitely parts of her unwillingness to give up that is commendable and something to admire. And try and adhere to a degree. Don't tell me, tell her. Yep. Speak to each other. Honestly.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
Of course, you're a sibling. That's your job. Uh-oh.
Alize, are you all right?
Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Did it work?
The treatment. Did it work?
That's what we want to know.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gabu!
Yes! I think I prefer the voice I did for him back forever ago.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
It is truly
I'm
awesome
so proud of you, Gabu.
It's truly awesome to see him back. Oh, God.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
That was a question of mine, and that's an answer. So, it's only an immediate treatment for the immediately affected. If you're at all far along, or completely tempered, it's not viable.
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Nope, just the early stages.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Yeah, I gotta keep at it. Testing new theories,
Then
establishing
the
them.
next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
Oh.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
It feels like someplace that we should wrap this up. That the patch should wrap up. How much left is there to go? Hold on. Like master like people. All right. So we're only halfway through the patch. Okay. So much happened just in half a patch. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Batoya a visit since returning to the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Stroll's description of Batoya spells out Sheila, the name of Batoya's original voice actor who died before this patch. Ah. May she rest in peace. That is sweet to know that they commemorated her with that, though. And in a very fitting way for Matoya. Alright, let's go see the grumpy old lady. And I guess hear her new voice actress. Or was the lines we're about to hear voiced by her before she passed away? I'm assuming not. If they fit in that line for Ashola that she passed away before they could do the lines for whatever's upcoming. Can make some grub? I mean, this is the only food I've had today, so I apologize if it's annoying. That's the only food I've had today. I have had no food other than this. These chips are now my breakfast, my lunch, and probably gonna be my dinner. At this pace. I don't eat a lot. I may be fat, but God knows I have no idea how. I guess because when I do eat, I don't eat anything healthy. I live in the woods, Kiwi. I live in the forest. We don't have DoorDash. Trust me, I've tried. I've looked at it. I have the app. You know how many places order to where I live, deliver to where I live? Zero. I've checked. It sucks. And the thing is, all my friends were like, "Oh, dude, I got DoorDash. Oh, it's so great. People pick up food for me." I'm like, "Oh, I'll pick it up." I get the app. It's like places that deliver to your location. Zero. I live out in the forest. No driver wants to go out here. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. I wish we got delivery out here. It would save me so many times of being hungry and having no willingness to cook.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
This they chose an actress is pretty close. It's clearly different, but at the same time, it's got as many similarities as differences.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude.
Indeed.
I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Uh-oh. I assume that's an uh-oh because of that reaction.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
Gratia.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Piggy. Istanbul.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul.
Yep.
Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Clever. Very clever. Suppose there's a reason we come to her after all.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Moldy old hole.
Sheila Reed. Oh wow. Not only a similar voice, but they also got someone with the same name. That's called committed recasting.
Alright, off to my old workshop. Then everything required to make your familiar is there.
It may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it.
Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two. But nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider clean up the place payment for my help.
And that's the dungeon.
Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my porogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go.
Out of here.
Alright, let's go.
She's Scottish, born in Glasgow. Okay, interesting. Hold on, let me repair my shit. There we go. And we'll just exit the cave and fly on out of here. Have a good one, Alexander. Lovely weather we're having, isn't it? Actually, can I land on that? Haven't tried. I can! Okay. Whee! And here we are.
Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Rib, only say the word and I will show you in.
Matoya's Relict. I'll say this in my dailies. Yay. Alright. Is that you? Goofy.
Ah, Goofy! Is that you? Ah!
Any volunteers? Volunteers to join me for a dungeon run. We need 2 DPS and a healer. Calling all those who may be interested, if not.
I mean, all the burn health right there.
I assume you want in, little one. take that as a yes. Alright, never mind. Now we need 1 DPS and 1 healer. Gosh. Gosh. I can't do Donald Duck worth a damn. Alright, Lauren's in. Alright, so we got a healer, we got me as a tank, and we got 1 DPS. So we need another DPS! Merely 1 more. And if anyone wants to use voice chat, we can do that. And now that we got the Discord, but I'll leave that up to y'all. Up to y'all. I should probably switch my chat to... Whoops. And I'm going to switch my chat to party. Oh yes, what a lovely party. I joined VC, hells yeah. Alright, we'll go for... Hold on. Tim Berman, he joined. Fantastic. Alright, I will do... What's a good one? General 1. General 1. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Gonna run to the bathroom. I shall be right back. Pardon me. The view here. And there. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello.
I don't know if I can be heard with my stream. The stream on? Can you hear me? Sweet. Hello, Chad. How you doing?
Yeah, baby. Ah, there we go. There we go.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing, Alda?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Doing pretty good. Now, let me turn on the Game Boy so I can hear you better.
Really?
There you go.
Fair one. Apparently, the stream can hear us too.
Well, yes. The stream catches the volume. It'd be weird if I could hear you, but the chat could not. All right. Right.
I had to turn down the stream a bit so it wasn't a convoluted nonsense noise.
It's okay.
Do you want me to explain some of the mechanics in these boss fights?
Nope.
When we get to them? Nope.
Going in blind. That's always fun.
That's the most fun part. Alright, so... Wait. Tim, what's your in-game character's name?
Carmela.
Okay, that is you. Okay, and Alder's obviously Alder. I suppose that means we're not getting Lauren in here. Understandable. Everyone's shy. Alright, so I guess I'll queue us up. Wait, hold on. There we go. Watching!
It's funny when the chain comes out of the PS5 controller. It scares me sometimes.
Gives you a wee little heart attack. Shing! Ah!
Oh, especially if I'm cooking something while waiting for a long queue, and then I panic because I'm stuck cooking while my queue's going down.
You just hear it off in the distance. Shing! No!
Oh no!
It always happens to me when I'm trying to craft something.
I think it's usually when I go to the bathroom.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients.
Maybe it's because of the large influx of WoW refugees, but DPS queues have been extremely short the past couple months. Like,
yeah, it's been good.
Thank you.
I'd like to think so.
Healers are still instantaneous, though, regardless of party composition.
Sometimes. Lately, I haven't been insta-queuing. At the most I waited was 10 minutes.
As a tank, I've actually had very few. I've only had 2 insta-queues while tanking. Only 2. Only 2 wee little insta-queues. Everything else has been short queues, or extremely long ones. Like, today's a pretty good sample size, actually. Because for Eden raids, I had that literal millisecond queue for the very first instance. And then when it came to... Hold on. When it came to the following one, that took about 3-4 minutes max for a queue, which is the standard I'm used to. 3 or 4 minutes wait time. And then the third queue, which was 45 minutes. Rather large gap between the time frames.
Yeah, that's not the best.
So I missed the earlier stream. Was at work. You finished all of Eden then?
No, today I finished Eden today. I did the first 2/3 of it a little while ago. The stream before yesterday's. Which would be last week's Friday.
Did you get any surprises?
From the Eden raid?
Yep.
Not particularly, no.
Depends what you consider surprises.
Well, I guess it depends. I usually think of a surprise as something I had no clue was coming, like out of left field almost. And it can be a good thing or a bad thing. I didn't really have anything that came out of left field. I didn't really have anything that like threw me off completely. This kind of reminds me of the Great Gubal Library, not gonna lie. I know it's supposed to, but...
Yeah, all the Charlene architecture and this kind of stuff tends to
also
get a little bit similar.
Also the quirky music, the porogos.
Also Montoya quest, so...
Yep.
These bosses are really fun, by the way.
They're fairly unique.
Interesting. You now caught my curiosity peaked for that one.
I'd say the last two are unique. The first one has cool mechanics though.
Boom.
I'm sure you've probably seen it in chat, but I take it you have not done the twinning yet.
Nope, I did the twinning.
It's mostly famous for the music.
I did like the music. It was very catchy.
Were you surprised by the reverse engineered god?
I was surprised to see Alexander there, yes. In a mecha, I guess extra mecha. Or not even really, no, because they're both the same equal measure mecha. Alagon mecha Alexander. That was weird.
I mean, it makes sense if you think about it. Graha made it so they couldn't open the Crystal Tower until they got to a level of technology that was equivalent to the Elegance, so they had to basically get to that point in order to get to him in the first place.
Hence, the main theme you might have noticed was Omega's theme throughout the dungeon.
I did actually catch that a little bit, yeah. Oh, there it goes. Ah, first boss. Hold on. I'm gonna turn you guys up in Discord and turn the game volume up as well. I think that'll work. Hold on, I think that'll do her. That way, get a little bit more ambience. Alright, hopefully that'll be enough. Alright, draw on the boss. There's the boss music. This contrasts very strongly with the rest of the track.
Some bosses have unique music. Not this guy, though.
I cannot wait for the Black Maid's rework from Endwalker.
Yeah, I haven't.
I'm looking forward to the Summoner one.
I haven't seen either of those. I only got to see Larry Zawa's coverage of. Oh boy. I only got to see Larry Zawa's coverage of Sam and Dark Knight. Dark Knight doesn't look like it's getting a lot of love in the next one.
It's getting some.
It got most of its love and rework in Shadowbringers because before, when it first came out and throughout most of Stormblood, it wasn't a great class. I mean, it was usable, but it had some issues.
I believe it.
You gave it the perfect time to play it. They had a certain ability removed and combined others.
Kiwi says, best thing about BLM rework is never having to worry about Enochian. Really?
Yeah. They're basically
trait
giving it
now.
the PvP treatment.
Ah, yeah, that sounds like that'll fix a big issue.
A lot of the classes are getting that kind of combination where they're getting like auto switching abilities like PvP, which has been highly requested for a long time.
Yeah, I find it weird that Salted Earth is now just going to be a drop AoE right by your tune.
I think it's because a lot of people already macro it like that anyway.
I mean, I suppose, personally, I like the versatility of being able to drop it where I want. But I 99% of it is actually, I understand the logic with it. 99% of the time you do end up dropping it right where you're standing. Or just right where you're moving to, so I get it. But on those rare occasions where you want to throw it at a distance to continue causing some level of DOT, I'm gonna miss those times when we can do it. But again, it's not probably gonna feel too different, probably. I wouldn't think anyway.
Yeah, the core of the class is pretty much the same. Oop. Crap, it overshot me. That's not good. Whatever, we'll kill it before this matters.
Boom. Dead! Slugman! Or Sludgeman, I should say. Well, now, the perfect Halloween theme right there. Halloween time right now, I know, right? Perfect Halloween theme.
Yeah, this entire dungeon's very, like, Studio Ghibli inspired, which makes sense for Matoya.
And it does.
Oh, by the way, come April 30th on my server on Mateus, there's this group called FC called Troop, and they do this weird plays every month where they reenact plays or movies, really well scripted, really well professionally performed. And they use this website called Watch Together where they sync the music up with their macros of their scripts. And this month they're doing the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh, nice. Good choice.
Sounds like some of the stuff that went on at LunarCon. I'm kind of upset I missed that.
I saw a little bit of LunarCon.
Gerald, welcome back. I haven't seen you in the chat in a while. Wish they would the same with Ninja's movement like how it is with Reaper. Huh? Oh yeah, I have looked very little into Reaper as its functionality. Because I kind of want to save that for I want to save it for when I finish Shadowbringers, just to look into everything Endwalker proper. I've only skimmed information about Endwalker to avoid spoilers.
Probably the best way to handle it, since it's very easy to not know what is and isn't a spoil regarding that.
Exactly.
But I will say you probably are gonna really like the job action trailer.
Oh yeah. One thing I'll say entirely out of context, and no spoilers, its main movement thing is similar to Ninja's, where they can do that little kind of quick teleport, but they can also teleport back to where they were. So it's like a little easy repositioning for movement.
Yeah, out of the classes I've actually played, Dragoon has had the most movement versatility.
Yeah, I think
I'd give Red Mage a try if you want that, because they have also a decent amount of that.
Red Mage, Monk, and Dragoon have a lot of movement.
Yeah, but Monk has a lot of movement because it has all the positionals.
Too many, most people say.
Recently they removed that. Only like 2 moves have proper positionals. Not that you can just punch him in the face.
I would prefer that personally. The positionals is what turned me off the most about Monk. Pugilist.
Believe it or not, Monk used to be a lot worse. A lot worse.
Yeah, back in the day when they have required you to get positionals to keep your combo going.
Oh, that sounds like a nightmare.
And they have a trait. They have a trait called Grease Lightning. That used to be its own separate little bar on the screen, like your gauge. That was its own separate gauge, and you had to build it up. You start with lower than normal attack speed, and then gain double attack speed as that went up. Now it's just permanently super high.
Huh. Interesting.
I aggroed one. Whoopsies. Get back over to you.
I'm over here, you shitheads. Oh
yeah, this one really does not like me.
Hold on, let me. I didn't want to have to use provoke, but I really didn't want to go off of you.
Sorry, summoner can.
He had that look in his eye. He had that look in his eye. He was like, "There it is."
And I haven't watched it yet, but I saw that you watched a transition from like 1.0 to 2.0 from that one guy's video.
I saw the in the nutshell video, and I saw a more I saw a more detailed explanation as well.
Yeah, the speakers group one is pretty good.
The one I recommend people to watch, even it's on their own time, is that's the one that's 3 hours long. It's the No Clip documentary.
Yeah, a lot of people have been recommending the No Clip documentary.
It's really good. It's like it's a lot of one-on-ones with the devs themselves, with Koji, Yoshi, the CEO of everything. The full story of how 1.1 came to be from Final Fantasy XI, to its aftermath that almost destroyed the company. It's really good.
I find it weird the looking at like the overarching history of Final Fantasy and Square Enix. It's kind of fascinating to look at that dichotomy. It was gonna be their very last game back when they were SquareSoft because they thought the company was going under, but then it was a major success and revived their company to the point where it is nowadays, and they kept the franchise going because of that. And then with FF14, it almost ended up being the death of them. And yet again, history repeating itself, became the savior again, but this time for basically saving itself.
Yep.
It's interesting to look at in terms of history, like how fast you can nearly fall if you put all your eggs in one basket too quickly or too confidently.
Something that more companies should probably pay attention to.
With that, and they refuse to change. They refuse to progress. They're still stuck in the, as you probably learned, the Final Fantasy XI mindset. And, you know, progress happens.
Oop. Everyone get to the back.
Alright, well. This is the most adorable, yet horrifying monster I have faced in this game.
This is a minion, by the way.
Yep, you can get it as a minion. Does it drop from this one?
I think it drops from the final dress. I think, or it can drop from this one too. I think. Over. It's also pretty pricey in the marketplace. It's like $200K too, I think.
Yeah, some of the pricing on them gets a little nutty.
Like the red panda from Nidhogg.
Red panda.
Yep, because it can ride on your shoulder and it's adorable.
I got a red panda, but it was gifted to me by Moon. She's a friend of mine in the game as well. She carried my ass all the way through coils.
On Lalafell, the red panda rides their head.
I mean,
yeah, they're actually all the menus that can, like, quote unquote mount the player ride their heads, and it's always cute. Right, over here.
Makes sense.
Split up.
Really, the only reason I go Lalafell because it looks really good in the dwarf sets.
I'm pretty boring. I went through higher, but that's when
in this game, if you want to be the boring basic B, that's me. I chose Catgirl.
Yeah, ironically, unlike WoW, being the normal human is actually one of the rarer races to play as, because it's that weird dichotomy where everyone thinks it's boring, and then when no one plays it, it becomes a unique one.
Yes, Zianani, you called it. It is adorable. Yeah, I for me, I chose higher, not really, because the thing is, in World of Warcraft, my main move for the longest time was an orc. For the longest time, I played orc. And my main for Alliance was a worgen, which, yeah, has a human form, but no worgen player, unless you count RPers, switches to their human form ever.
I've never seen, like, I've never even knew that was possible. Like, I never really... I tried WoW once when I was little and didn't understand the controls, so I gave up on it. But I watched a lot of, like, Asmogan or Rich and people like who played Pyro, who played WoW. I've never seen a human worgen form, ever.
Yeah, because nobody switches to it. Nobody switches to it. The human worgen form is the exact same thing as the normal human in the game. And there's pretty much no difference.
You just look very plain.
Just plain human, so... And that's why no one ever switches to it. In Worgen, once you become a Worgen, you never press that everyone removes it from their bar. Like, everyone removes that from their bar. It's like, I don't want to switch to human form, fuck that.
Yeah, I played WoW back in the day. Actually, I was originally in the beta for it when it first came out. But
I was too young for the beta, but my dad introduced me to the game when I was... He says 5. I remember being 6. He showed me Warcraft 3 when I was 5. But
yeah, it came out when I was in middle school and got pretty obsessed with it for a while there. Didn't play much during Burning Crusade, but I played a lot during Wrath.
It became my main game after I finished Warcraft 3. And it had been my main game until 2 years ago, where it became a secondary game I checked in on, and this last year where I quit.
That seems to be the case for most people. Blizzard just, you know, kind of
fucked up.
Sounds like me with Destiny.
Yeah, I beta. I was in the beta for Destiny. I thought the beta was better.
Destiny 1 or 2?
1.
Because Destiny 2 is kind of a different beast in a lot of regards, but...
Yeah, I did the beta for Destiny 1.
Taken King and Rise of Iron was their best expansions.
That's what I heard. I stopped playing the game very quickly after launch. Like, the beta got me excited because I thought there would be a lot of updates, changes, bug fixes. Game came out, it felt like they removed things from the beta, not added anything.
They actually did, because a lot of it was eventually added back in as DLC or future expansions.
Yeah,
like entire zones.
That sounds right. And the beta had me fucking fantastic. Like, I was so excited for Destiny with the beta. Then it came out, and I'm like, you know what? I don't give a damn about playing this anymore.
Yeah. When Destiny 1 first came out, I was living with some friends, and we all kind of got obsessed with it when it first came out, but I never played the vanilla version past the original launch, because they just weren't doing updates fast enough to keep me interested.
I'd say that sums up my experience.
But I actually did go back in and started playing Destiny 2 probably almost a year or two ago now, and I played quite a bit with my friends during the most recent expansion that they put out, which was, I kind of forget what it's called now, but it's fun, but you don't want to do it all the time.
Yeah.
You recently...
Iwako says you kept your Worgen transformation on your bar? Really? Why? Were you a role player?
Who?
Iwakos in the chat.
No. I don't think it was on my bar when I had my Worgen, but it was definitely somewhere in the action log.
Somewhere over there. Aftershack, you never...
Where did you guys first hear about World of Warcraft? Like, did you watch a commercial like, oh, this is interesting, or...
back in the day, I was deep into Blizzard products, so I got all their betas.
I heard about it when I got home from my... I heard about it when I got home from my elementary school. When one day I got off the bus and my dad was home, he was playing on his computer, and I go, "What's that?" And my dad went, "Want to play?" "Sure." And the next 16 years of my life was written right there.
I think I like heard about it, but I didn't pay much attention when I was in elementary because I was big into RuneScape. But I actually saw my first commercial of it. I was with my dad, and we were at B4 Brady's, and it was the
Mr. T commercial. Yep.
Mr. T Night Elf Mohawk.
You wanna know what got my dad into it though? He told me years later, and he showed me the commercial, the Toyota commercial. You see me lay down the law? I am the lawgiver.
And the Toyota comes out of the dragon. Yeah.
Oh, I love that trailer. I rewatch it all the time.
Yeah, it's a classic. I'll give you that.
It's so good. But don't get me wrong.
I'm Osborne, and I'm the Prince of Darkness.
Oh, the trailers were so much fun. PS3 exclusive weapons, Dane's game. What?
Yeah, Destiny had a lot of PS2 or PS3 exclusive, or PS4, I don't know, whatever PlayStation was out at the time, exclusive DLCs and weapons.
All right, you can use your turn and go back to the beginning. You don't have to see this whole animation here.
That is true, but it's fun. It's the first time.
That is true. I've done this so many times.
Yeah, do hyper efficiency the first time.
Yeah. That takes care of the killing ribbit. Tom Holland did a Shadowbringers trailer? I did not know that.
What, like a reaction?
No, apparently he's in the commercial for Shadowbringers. According to Kiwi. I have not seen
he's a Dark Knight.
I
think he's... Yeah.
I'll have to look that up.
I think he's wearing the level 60 Heavensward Dark Knight armor, which is kind of funny.
Wait, was that the last boss?
It's also a pretty good looking armor.
Oh, I think it's the best of the Dark Knight set myself.
I'm working on leveling Dark Knight myself right now. Currently only mid 60s, but getting there.
Newborns are wont to be.
I got 3 more classes to get to 80, and I get my Amaro mount. The amount of grind I've done this past several months is soul grinding.
I have not done that much, but I do have at least one of each role right now. Got my Paladin at 80, Summoner, Scholar at 80, and also Dancer at 80.
If I had more,
also,
if I had more free time,
Crafters and Gatherers.
If I had more free time, I would get more classes to max. I'm still not. I still can't even look at the healers, and I refuse.
If you're looking for a second class to pick up just to try something different and you don't want to have to start too far back, Dancer is a good choice. It's a very fun range DPS, and you start at 70, so you can hop right into Stormblood content.
You started at 60. You started at 60.
Dancer? No, you're right, it is 60.
Alright.
Yeah,
Still, you can
Dancer
hop into
and
Stormblood.
Alright. Going in. Here you go, Poxy. Fittingly named. Mother Poxy.
Okay. Phoenix time.
Wait, hold on.
Get in her face.
Oh, crap. Ruined my Enochian.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that seems to be the worst thing for most black mages.
The mobility aspect.
You hit that fire 1 by mistake.
Huh?
Oh,
yeah, go back. You're gonna come? Yeah, okay. God, this gives me anxiety right here.
I always forget this part's in here.
Ah! Yeah, I can see why that would give you anxiety. Don't do it to me!
Like, is it healers because it's just not a class you like playing, or is
No, I have significantly bad experiences playing healers.
In this game or other ones? Because it is different in this game, I'll tell you that.
Everyone keeps telling me that.
They're not lying.
They're called green DPS for a reason.
Very.
Same thing I did.
I had a very bad experience back in WoW with healing.
Alright, group up on the wind.
Oh shit.
Alright.
Yep. The objective of healing in 14 compared to others is, while your main objective is, of course, healing, it's more so, as Jughead puts it, keep your team alive. Because remember, DPSing is just mitigating future damage.
It's true. But if you don't want to be committed about it too, Logan, you can do what I did, because if you level Arcanist, which turns into Summoner, what I'm playing right now, you also level Scholar at the same time, since they share a level, and so you have a DPS and a healer that you can switch between as necessary. It's a nice middle ground.
Scholar's a good healer. I am an avid defender of Scholar.
Yeah, it gets a lot of crap because it is definitely one of the harder healers to play at max level, but it's also more rewarding.
Is it due to Is it due to complexity, or why is it hard?
It's due to knowing the fights. It's a shield healer, so you have to be preemptive with a lot of what you're doing.
Okay.
They do have some, like, they have, oddly enough, they have 2 spells that's one of the highest cure potencies, but because they're shield healing, all you're essentially doing is you're just giving extra health to people, so you can just keep their health up and give them bonus health. And at level 80, your fairy has the ability to become a summon a Serpo, which gives a lot of regen to people for about 30 seconds.
Yep. You actually get that circle early on, but it just acts as a 10% damage mitigation, but you get permanent regen when you're standing in it too at high levels, like you said.
Okay.
No, actually, one of us should help beat, but we didn't.
Oh, it wasn't necessary.
What did we get? No, no, damn it. No minion.
Not this time.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Loot. Anything for loot? Well, thank you guys so much for running that dungeon with me.
Not a problem. Enjoy the rest of 5.4.
Yep. We're on our way to finishing it. Alright. Thanks guys. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You're welcome.
There we go. Alright. Alright, now let me turn up the volume back up. Yeah. Maybe we can do that more and more often as more and more group activities is on the Discord. Running dungeons, doing stuff like that. It could be fun. Anyway. How's everyone in chat doing? Let's see. Bad thing is Scholar gets screwed over with every expansion. Okay. Bacon tonight, boys. Indeed. Healers are expected to DPS. It's hardly a passive job in this game. No, it's nothing to do with passivity. Like even in WoW, you had to DPS as well. Although you were more expected to heal than you were expected to DPS. But no, it's nothing about the difficulty of it. Like for me, I attach healing and the role of healing in MMO RPGs with nothing good. I relate it to bad times, being ranted at in chat, being kicked out of several dungeons and several raids. I associate it with it being a meme in my entire guild back in the day, how bad at healing I was. So, I associate it with nothing but negativity. Like, for me, when I think healer, I think bad. I think negativity. I think really bad times. I think of other people healing, I don't see a problem with it. When I think for myself healing, I think of nothing but really bad times. That's me. Huh? Alright, let's head out of here. Alright, we showed her who's boss.
There we are. Quite tame.
Quite literally
Then
fresh out of the
all that
oven.
remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Alright, here we go! Fresh bacon, indeed.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some proxies. Assuming, that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
You can tell she took exception to it. Oh look, more of them! Angelo 1, Angelo 2, and Angelo 3.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
I love her bedside manner.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
No.
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Yes, ma'am. Limsa is my main home for Maelstrom. But Ishgard's probably the most that reminds me of IRL home. But Limsa's me in-game home. Horny people and all factored in. Yes. Alright. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with his shoulder. There's peas in a pod, are they not? You mean I enter Matoya's relic with a party of NPC avatars? Okay. And sadly has no dragons. I mean, we kind of have dragons. Sort of. Not large fire-breathing reptiles, but dragons in the sense of, well, more metaphoric. We got some local beasties we got to deal with that are our own nuisance. I suppose we have our formidable foes we have to deal with. Like coyotes. They are an ever-constant threat. And foxes. And bears. And moose. Moose are worse. Pretty much than everything else I could list. Is that maybe the rare? We really don't have any. Like it's commonly believed they're extinct, but I don't know if it's confirmed by the game wardens or not. If mountain lions are an issue, we have lynxes. We have a lot of lynx we got to deal with. Yeah, we got a lot of things that can kill people around here. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. What the fuck? It's a turtle! It's exploding! That would give me dizzy! That would make me super dizzy. Just looking at that makes me dizzy. It's like, no! Used to live in the rural Colorado mountain lions, bears. Yeah. We do have wolves as well, but they kind of cross the border into Canada a lot of the time. Only certain times a year are wolves a major issue around here. It's very rare. Coyotes, though, yeah, they're a year-round problem. They're probably easiest to deal with during the winter because they stand out a lot. But during the summer, even if you have night vision goggles and you're hunting at night, it's damn hard to catch them. And if they're hungry enough, they ain't shy about nothing. Not a damn thing. There's Lieutenant. I was wondering when he would port in. Why, Lieutenant Scythe. Ever a welcome sight. Tidings from the Admiral, you say? He is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. My friends, what brings you here this day? Good tidings for the most part. Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for the tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it. We've done it. Here in Limsa. And production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advocate, or to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For those summoning in the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved the Alliance to renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Limsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagan for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen. Then I gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest,
and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfier, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have asked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us.
Ain't ya? So it's always gonna end up falling to us as a job now, ain't it?
We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn, then. Good luck.
Alright, real quick, let me... Okay. We got 5 more quests, including this one. Then we have 6 for patch 5.5 and 3 for patch 5.55. I have an idea. The idea is simple. We call the stream here and finish Shadowbringers and the current existing MSQ tomorrow. That way, given that the Discord is now live and we have a bunch of new members, and I'm sure most of them are pretty shy folks, in particular probably too shy to jump on voice chat during a stream. So, a fun thing that might be good to do is for probably the next hour or so, I invite everybody who's on the Discord or interested in the Discord to go check it out. And, you know, we'll take some time, take about an hour and a half to everybody jump into a VC, introduce ourselves, say hi to everybody. All those willing, of course, and, you know, me off stream for, you know, so you guys don't have to fear being recorded in a perma VOD. No, a stream. I can't have my voice heard to the masses. But, yeah, like, I can do that for a little bit, and, this feels like a good place, like, you know, if we stop here, we got the rest of this quest to go, Admiral's Resolve, which is the next 5 quests in this patch, then we have 6 in patch 5.5, and 3 more in patch 5.55. So that leaves us, with a good chunk of quests and story to get through tomorrow for a solid stream. And then from there, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna stream in terms of FF until Endwalker rears its ugly head, or in this case, gorgeous, beautiful head is gonna blind me. Anyway, I think that sounds like a good idea. So I will end the stream here, and again, if you haven't joined the Discord, I will share the link again. I think I still have it pasted in my clipboard. No, I do not. Hold on. That means I will have to copy and paste it out of the description. Boom. There we are. So, feel free to join the Discord, and I will be hosting a meeting, hosting an assembly of the minds, an assembly of the community, and I will be posting a link in Waiting for Asmo's Reaction and Walker trailer after he finishes Shadowbringers. That'll be tomorrow. And I think there's going to be a slew of reactions at the end of streams, at the stream tomorrow. Like, there's going to be the Endwalker trailer reaction, and then I'm going to react to all the in-depth stuff I haven't been able to look into because I don't want to spoil myself for Endwalker. So, there's going to be a chunk of those at the end of the stream tomorrow. So, even if we get through the rest of patch 5.4, 5.55, and 5.5, even if we get through all that really quickly tomorrow, I think whatever would have made the stream short tomorrow will be made up for with checking out all the stuff I haven't had the opportunity to check out about Endwalker up till now. So anyway, hope to see more of you over there. And yeah. Speaking of reactions, I got a bunch of stuff I gotta snip out of the streams and start uploading as videos. So that's gonna take some time. I might have to take a day from streaming to do that. Or at least get a few of them set up for that. Anyway, hope to see more of you over on the Discord, and yeah, have a good night, everybody. For those who aren't interested in